Hello. I'm back. I'm a little sick though. Oh, hold on. Cough break, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna be playing, we're just chill, playing some games today. Some Gacha Games. Cause I'm a little sick, it might be a shorter stream. Not quite entirely sure yet. But yep, we're just gonna be playing some games. Forgot where we were. Oh, Vivian's that girl. Ooh, jackpot. With the the purple hair, right? That was kind of all mysterious and like has an obsession over faith in. Let's go check her out. Yo, is this Anby0?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incidents you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues
I
about
guess we
the
can do
person
that.
behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
What does she
For
mean,
me,
completely
it's
finished?
just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian.
Her
She's my
name's
friend.
Vivian. She's my friend.
I forgot I don't have to
We're here
voice act.
investigating a few things ourselves.
Amby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
I know everyone.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
It seems.
Let's prepare
Does she have the
something
same voice actor as Yu Yuan?
Unless you have any further
Not
questions,
Vivian,
we'll be taking our leave now.
This girl.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, we got an upgrade. Hold on, let's see who.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Do we know Trigger? Let's see. I'm looking up. Oh, it doesn't look like. Actually, people are saying it's to be like to be determined. Like people don't know yet. So I don't know. I don't know. Also, how are we doing on noise?
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Oh yeah, it's the scam lady, right here.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
She's crying. Why is she crying?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Did she hallucinate her being the... No.
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here.
So maybe she was just going
excuse me?
undercover at the auction. Maybe that was all part of her plan. Sienna steps aside with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush.
I forgot. What are we
Right,
investigating?
Master Proxy.
Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Everything she says is so ominous. I guess we should go back and view the tape. Yeah, I haven't done any of these, chat. I really should. Which is the one we're on? This one? Or maybe that's the very beginning. New tape? Is it this one? Yeah.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this.
I do remember
I
this.
gave away my hand, unfortunately, in the thick of all the fun. Luckily, I don't mean to.
Because Bringer seemed like he was good. He gave his protection equipment to something. He was dying.
Yes, only by
And then he saw something.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Thanks. I'm well. What did Bringer see during the recording? I saw.
I wanted to see the part with Vivian, because I forgot why we were going into
But
the
if
hollow.
that's the case,
It's possible that, like, if Bringer actually...
and that's why his. That sounds like a reasonable but it still exceeds the limits of. In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points.
There we
We
go.
meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eric.
Right.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info
Oh.
with you to show my sincere
Oops.
hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
And they're in the hollow. Got it.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh,
I don't think we can leave though, so we'll just finish.
I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your
I want to say
darling
more
Lord
faith in
Phaethon?
this option, because remember last time we
That's
did it.
right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could
She doesn't
ever
believe us.
replace
That's what I
Lord
figured
Phaethon.
what would happen.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's
Is
your
there an
biggest
option
role
where we
model
can,
in
like,
life,
leave?
and you hope to become just like him, right?
Oh, okay. Spam.
Oh my.
Proxy.
I didn't expect her.
What are
How
you
do we
doing?
leave?
I'm here to investigate.
Oh, skip. I wonder why she was crying. Alright, well that's it. Let's go enter the hollow. Sage in a barrel. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that the predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. All the characters are gonna have a really deep voice, because my throat is a little... Okay, oh wait, this is and B zeros. When Soldier Zero and B's attacks hit an enemy, they apply Silver Star Mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press Special to activate, quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electro damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered Aftershock. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. With enough energy, hold the special ability to activate, combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable. Okay. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered Aftershock. Oh. Oh, and... Oh, she's playable? No, wait, she's got a gun? Okay. Is she a 4-star or is she a 5-star? She better be a 5-star. I'm pulling her. Oh, that's sick. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fight consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases this target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack Harmonizing Shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, quick assist, or dealing electric damage, and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack and assist follow-up or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack Harmonizing Shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming Purge and with no cooldown restrictions. I kind of want to pair her with Miyabi, and I feel like pairing her with Miyabi and why am I blanking on her name?
So,
Yanagi
what is it that
would be
you all
good.
plan to do here?
Whoa.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
She does seem pretty good, though.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Sniper rifle.
Engaging head on. Target locked. Support in position.
Oh, and she's like invisible in the shadows, and you can see her like moving. That's so cool.
Now it's my turn
Yeah, we're
to ask
definitely pulling for her,
questions.
chat.
What exactly is it that you're investigating?
I do want to turn down the music volume a bit and the sound effects volume a bit. Because it's just a little loud. It's not like...
I'm on it.
I should probably do it even more than normal because I'm talking quieter. You tell me.
Increase firepower.
She really sounds
Take
like
what
Zhu
the
Yuan.
Support ready.
I'm pretty dang sure that they're the same voice actor.
Loyalty.
The target's weary.
In position.
So she charges like the days, electric days, which is, I'm pretty sure that's what Miyabi is fueled off of, is days, right? I'm not sure. I want to read into Miyabi's kit. We'll do that after the story.
Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Ooh. Oh, like that was loud.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to
She
be
has
somewhere
ether
among all this
aptitude, which
stuff
is a
here.
little sus, I'm not gonna lie. I know regular people have a certain amount of ether aptitude, but still,
Sure. I'll start looking.
hers is bound to be above
I'll go with
average
you.
if she actually joined us in the hollow.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that
What about
way.
ethereals, huh?
And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? It's gonna be her husband who's dead. In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Thus prompt his big big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes, and some days later he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. I knew it. Told you. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier? Oh, this is Vivian, sorry. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone? Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Let's find it. Eat it. Eat the food. Do it. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've bought some food with me. They knew. We were like, you should eat it. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Look in it. Do it. Eat it. Yummy. It's tasty. Capybara! You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside. It's the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry. There's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
I don't trust my methods, okay? Lunch? Yum yum. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring inside a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
No offense, Amby, but it's a lunchbox. I don't... Find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully... Hold on. Bro, I'm in like the middle of a sneezing. Oh, okay, I guess I don't need to sneeze. Oh. Bro, body, pick if you need to sneeze or not. I don't... Okay, after carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. She's gonna be gone. She set up an ambush.
You've seemed worried for a while now.
Dawn!
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I don't know why we didn't leave someone. Like, just leave someone with her. It's not that hard. And she's gone. Oh, no way. Look at the capybara. She dead? What? She's probably fainted from ether aptitude.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh, nope, she's dead.
What happened?
How?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
Huh?
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow?
Oh, insurance fraud. Let's
That
go.
will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do.
And that's why she wanted the item from
I have
the
to leave
auction to try
something
and sell it
behind
or
for my
leave it.
girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me?
This is sad.
Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
And that's why she was crying earlier, because she could feel that she was gonna die.
She was betting that we'd help her.
She reminds me of Cass from Honkai Star Rail a bit.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
How far?
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Oh.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
I swear, people in these stories are always so
It wasn't
stupid.
me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
07. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock's family Hollow's corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate and afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems like ethereals are nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy,
Are we
do
taking
you
the body
believe
with us?
that the future can
Pick it
be
up.
changed?
Pick it up.
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question.
Can I take it?
Let me think. I think...
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Yeah, but you forgot I'm the main
Mind the
character.
blind spots.
I'm Faith
Can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Maybe she's gonna be a 4-star and Vivian's gonna be a 5-star.
I'm on it.
I could see that happening.
Right on cue.
Fire support ready. Quick shot.
Copy. Resolve.
Oh, that was satisfying. I was only dealing
bad.
5s in damage.
The target's weary.
Five.
This bullet will reach its mark. The melody of combat. Time to pin them down.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling
I'm
me.
curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
It's not her fault.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I'm happy she's good, and she's not evil.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late.
She's tsundere.
Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Do we get to play as Vivian, or are we just not going to encounter another monster? We're probably just not going to encounter anything more. There's no way it's in the vending machine. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first.
Looks like it isn't in here.
It's a different vending machine, chat. Wait. I'm really curious. Can we trap Vivian? Okay, wait. I want you to go... like, right... Okay, wait, she falls to the left side. Or she follows... I'm trying to, like, make it so she gets caught on something and she can't fall. I don't know. I like bugging out games. Don't judge me. Do have an idea. Yeah, she avoids walls. Keep her on this side of me. No, go on this. No. Tee. Oh, she found her way. I knew it. There must be another vending machine nearby. This could be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Chat, what do you think this place is based off of? Desert-ish. Ooh, yeah, this one's a different color. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Still find nothing. You kick it, and where a drink would normally roll out, a worn notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah, that's me. It's the dude. Murder him. Vivian, can you kill him?
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Shut up, Hugo.
Oh,
I don't want to talk to
give me
you.
That scandalized look. I did just save your life.
Vivian would have gotten me.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Dang it. Dang it. I thought I could like
That's
you, Vivian.
Right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
That's what someone with ulterior motives would say.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycan said...
But Lycan said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies.
No, it's not.
Like
We need your abilities.
But why do you want to steal stuff, huh?
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
So they're a Robin Hood type thing.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor
This is called capitalism,
have to gamble
buddy.
with their own
So these guys are
lives
communists. That's what
just
they...
to
I'm sorry, I don't mean to get political, but these guys are communists. That's literally what they want. They want everyone to have the same amount of money. That's literally communism at its
wealth, there's also
like,
an unequal
finest.
distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
He's trying to make it sound so grandeur.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
So what'd you do with the jacket, huh?
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster.
But what do you
from
plan to do
playing out.
with the sacrifice core?
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't
Dang it, I
from
can't bring
public
Miyabi.
security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Still don't like Hugo.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the store, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Why am I in Hugo's perspective? Ew, get me out. Get me out. I don't like this. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own an art gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... Get me out of Hugo's body. I don't wanna be in here. Ugh. Casey. Find the intermediary Casey. Yo, what's up, bros? I'm a hipster. well, if this isn't our dear collector, Miss Hugo. Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Or maybe he's French. Done as promised. Wait, this is Casey. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all the exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who can offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. More presentable. This guy, probably. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. A robe of a hero stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That Oregon trafficking case from before is linked to him, too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. Can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's anything else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, I don't know who's talking. Is it the girl or the boy? So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as a kind of a warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts around these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join TOPS, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? Oh. So you had the meeting with Hartman before he came to see us. Okay, I see. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guests. Would you like to enter the private suite now? You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with his meeting in his busy schedule. I surely hope he brings something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Sorry, Steve. So why did he... Okay.
Relax, my friend.
He probably has got a plan.
As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation.
So he is bad.
I can give you that sacrifice.
Or maybe he's tricking, but I still think he's bad.
What do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in TOPS will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for TOPS.
You want to join TOPS? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe.
It's probably
a
in the
place
briefcase, to
nobody
be
else
honest,
but
Chad.
me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with TOPS. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't
So
all
maybe
your
he's the
companions
only
agree
one,
to this deal
only evil
first?
one of the syndicate.
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you.
Was it only him and her?
All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they
Hugo.
say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Yeah, it is Hugo.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me.
Oh, he did?
I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
His children were vicious.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
You tried to do that to get away?
As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
I hope we get to see Hugo die by the end of this chapter. I really hope we do. On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About the Chosen One. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best Proxy he's ever met. The Chosen Proxy. In other words, the Chosen One. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
But maybe I should embrace it.
For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Wonder why she's a fan of Phaethon.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like
Maybe she'll betray
I'm free
Hugo
from
and come
judgment,
join us.
from blame.
Or maybe that's just wishful thinking. Look at the doggy. The doggy.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the
But he doesn't
family
have that
treats him
anymore. He
terribly.
murdered his own parents.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is like... just like
Well, I
an
want
older
to
brother.
murder your older brother.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
That's what everyone
I
says.
think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle, you came home late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon and B, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. Are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then, no matter what. Remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Hello, Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seemed well hidden. Hugo suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work.
I do like Vivian. I just do not like where Hugo is going.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
She seems like she'd be a mix of Yandere and like Tsundere. Like...
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
There's merch of us?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
Which two? Lycon and Ambi, or
Hugo
Hugo?
said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
It doesn't look like he's told Vivian about his plan yet. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Chocolate? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. Oh, I was Lycon talking. Oops. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. And I like how it's saying R and...
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
You guys have the same routines.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Hiya there. You've got my fellow bro. What do you mean?
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Or you my follow. thought you said fellow.
By the way, Lycon,
I don't think I can blame that one on
have you given
being
it any
sick.
thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
Oh, they were going to find
How
a name
about
before?
Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines.
They're always making fun
I guess
of
we
each
can
other.
rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name.
I want an organization.
I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads.
Okay, I do not know what the sword of
Striking
Damocles
fear
is.
into the hearts of the rich and cruel.
I'm gonna look that up.
Whenever they hear
Sword
the name.
of... Oh, it was a top result. It's a phrase that refers to a situation where someone is in a position of power or privilege, but is also under constant threat or danger. Well, it's like in a little thing. I don't know. It's like in a little like painting type thing. I don't exactly know what.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence
Yeah, I really
it
hate Hugo.
however we can.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Probably a mockingbird, no? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy's side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. My name's Hugo. Hello. The proxy is already updating me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm this mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Mind the blind spots.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Omo,
In position.
more familiar than you, it seems.
They're always
Time to
competing,
strike back.
it's so funny.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Yes, please, Vivian. Please kill Hugo, Vivian. Give him a good old slap across the face. Oh no, what
I don't
door?
enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby.
He's gonna be like, you always have the most boring solutions.
Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the
Hugo's
circuit.
gonna smash it.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem
Just leave that problem to me.
I'm gonna contact Wise.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you
How
very
would
much,
we receive
Master
it in the
Proxy.
hollow?
Now then, let's start repairing this
Oh,
circuit.
we probably got special equipment. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way you've done before. My favorite minigame. Yippee.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from
Oh,
within
she's
a
figuring out
hollow,
where Faith in.
and getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
I told you before.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean,
Still don't
you're
know,
an
still don't know
incredible
why she calls us
proxy,
Lord Phaethon, but
and you're a
whatever.
good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
Oh, we did.
Sorry,
We did tell her.
I just
She
never
just
had the
ignored
chance
us.
to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon. I've been your biggest fan for years now.
I think we got that, Vivian.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had
She's
no
fangirling.
idea. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow
Anything
first.
you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone
Wait,
they
now
admire
Hugo knows
that
our identity. We have to kill him. Now.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Boom.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Hey, Vivian, I'll give you like 2 signed autographs if you kill Hugo. Tempting? Yes, yes.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination. Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
They're just gonna be bickering this whole
You
time.
call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Off balance.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Let's kill this thing. Oh, I did not like the fact that I'm hitting it. This thing's not moving. That means I want to kill it.
Anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon?
We got it. Woo, woo, woo. There's another one. Kill it. We got it. Yippee.
Copy.
Is it bad that I really don't? I hope Hugo dies and doesn't become playable. I already know there's some people fiending over Hugo. Some of you will probably in chat, to be honest. No fiends.
In position. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired?
So we got
Do you need a break?
fangirl. We got a fangirl, and we've got two dudes bickering because they don't like each other. This is like classic anime team. I don't know.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead.
She's gonna be like, oh my gosh, you have an assistant? I wish I could be the assistant.
Split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups?
I wanna go with Mr. Proxy.
In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
So true,
This
Andy.
is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
How could you say such a thing? Oh, what the heck? There's like a... Yeah.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then... sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So, if there are no objections... Oh, sorry. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it actually make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Do we get to play as Vivian or no? Oh.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Okay. Oh, we need to light them all up, okay. Ba-doo. Ooh.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
I wonder how long this is going to go on for.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see?
No, don't offer that, Belle. Don't offer that. That's going to make her go
Not only is
crazy.
Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a diehard Lord Phaethon fan until my very
Do us a favor then and leave Mockingbird.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why
Yeah, what did we do?
you like Phaethon so much,
That is a
Vivian?
good question.
Lord Phaethon, is my light.
But why?
The one who saved me in my
Why?
darkest, most desperate times.
Why?
Like a deity who
I'm
rescued
sorry,
me.
but why?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I don't know how you support a proxy, but
I
I'd
should be the
still.
one thanking you. Just being able to
I'm
see
just
your faith
confused.
makes
Like,
me the luckiest person in the whole
can we get a
world.
cutscene explaining how we saved her?
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this, but as for Hugo and Lycon...
Let's hope they do, and
Let's just
Lycon
hope they don't
wins.
get into a fight with each other.
Oh, please. Hugo, get murdered, please. Please. I don't want to see your ugly face anymore. Oh, spicy. So many enemies. Ooh. Oh, right. I was like, why am I not taking damage from those? Why can't I dodge them? It's because Ambi can just, like, when she's dashing, she just hits projectiles. That's such a cool feature. Like, look at that. That's so cool. It's kind of like Miyabi.
Wide open.
Ugh. Sneeze break. Like on Hugo's side. 2 consoles.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
They're still gonna be bickering, though.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word.
And you better, Hugo.
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Is this young Lycan's voiced by Alejandro?
What do you mean?
I think. Maybe.
He bears
I
a
don't know.
dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the
Mockingbird's
Mayflowers
purpose,
was you.
though.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Pretty sure Miyabi could, like, wreck your cheeks in battle. I still believe Miyabi's, like, the strongest character canonically that we've met so far. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't the last place treat everyone else? All right, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
No, don't leave me alone with Hugo. Nuh-uh.
Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
No, can I join you too? I don't wanna.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Get away from me, Hugo.
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
No.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister.
Wasn't Serena
She
the...
passed away a long time ago.
Oh, did...
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle.
Was Serena the one he killed? Or was that... I thought that might be the girl that we just...
I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
Unlike you.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her.
So at least he knows he's evil.
She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words.
Until you murdered your parents.
My father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
You did.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
It's not about that, though.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own
You have to
beliefs.
do everything to stop what they're doing, but not
Vivian has a
kill
good
them.
heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
What is he
You're
apologizing for?
incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods.
Huh?
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Roger.
That was loud.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Kill it.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to
Just don't
revive
really
them.
understand how the sacrifices came to be and,
And
what they
that's
do.
not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows. If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry,
Heartman.
kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly Unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance, so would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me
Yeah,
the
Vivian
whole point
was-
of Mockingbird was to do
leaving.
anything
Good.
it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
Vivian, go off. Pop off, Vivian.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing!
Yeah, who's the... But you said you never betrayed Mockingbird? Come on.
I've got no
Come on.
interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Let's go. Get murdered.
Now you pay.
Wait, can I just spam this? There's no way I can just spam this. Isn't she invincible during this frame, or invulnerable, I should say? Oh no, I don't think she is.
Flip the switch.
Oh, they've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the we can't let them have the sacrifice. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to
He's still
tell
bad,
you
Chad. He's still bad.
it was
There's no
all
way.
fake.
Still bad.
None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
I still don't know if he's good or bad. I
You
feel
may
like he's still
have
bad.
killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done.
Okay, he's gonna kill
Just
Hartman, which is
give
good.
up.
I like that. Hartman
You
dead,
never
but can
even
he also
stood a
die too?
chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit
Am I
the
betraying you?
Ravenlock
Yes.
family. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core
So
itself.
is he killing him or not?
I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine.
You had it in the first place. Why'd you
Fate
leave?
is not willing to give me justice. Then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent
He's got,
and
you know who he
absolute
gives? He gives
victory.
Kira energy.
Someone has to do
He
it.
gives Kira energy.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws,
So you're just
rending
proving my point
fangs,
right.
and strength enough to destroy anything.
Just slightly different.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Bro's got protagonist syndrome.
It's about time you kneel.
Get dodged, bozo.
Out of my way.
Stay safe.
Is that all?
No, that's not all. I'm
Off
gonna tear you
balance.
to shreds.
Out of my way. Not bad.
Stand still.
Get ready.
He's not gonna die in the story, we all know that. He has to become a major villain or something.
A perfect conduit.
I'd say we did pretty good there.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Is she coming for me?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
Except yours.
Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Huh? Do it like
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh! Yes, Lycon! Oh, yes!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
We still have Hartman here. Just...
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed.
I've gained that much more respect for Lycon. Let's go.
I should have realized earlier. Hugo.
Wait, what did that say? Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, there's nothing there.
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years...
Let's go. Hugo's dead! Best chapter, chat. Best chapter right here.
I believe he's still with us.
Wait,
He
no,
was
no,
hurt
no.
so
He's...
badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Please, be true, Lycon.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know,
Yep.
Hartman's gone.
Told you. Told you.
Probably
We
slipped
should
away
be...
during all the chaos.
Does he have the core?
Sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's
Do we have the
over,
core or no? He definitely took the core and the sacrifice. Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Huh?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh.
May the Creator guide us.
Exaltist, okay. She saw another vision of us falling? That's us falling? What?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord
Huh?
Vathan.
After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as hostage, but I don't think he's ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll just sleep on the couch. I won't disturb you at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Aww. Is that the end of that? No, it's not. We still have another. Get to your bedroom and get some rest. I want to sleep with Vivian. Okay, sleep. There we go. Stay tuned. You're as comfortably now. Your mind is exceptionally clear. Things are quiet again. That's it. Who are you? You're that independent investigator, right? You are? Name's Ethan. I'm here on Captain Roland's orders to present you with an invitation to Scott Outpost. I hope you're able to come with me right now, if that's convenient. Sure is. Let's bounce. Huh? You don't need to take care of stuff, you know, in the store? Thought I'd get the chance to check out the store. Are you interested? Because it looks very well taken care of. I can tell you all take real pride in maintaining it, right? The organization of these tapes seems particularly deliberate. But really, I'm curious. You're pretty famous out at the outposts, or you probably already know that. I mean, Captain Roland, he thinks very highly of you. Even the White Star Institute people talk about you in a real decent manner. Those snobs usually look down on people, if anything. When Captain Roland sent me here, I thought I'd get to see something remarkable. But I never expected it to be a beautiful and humble shop. You do have your way with words. Oh, sorry, I wouldn't normally do this, but since it's a rare opportunity for me, I'd like to actually stay a little longer outside. One day, I'd actually like to open up a wee store like yours rather than staying in the military. This might be a little out of the blue, but clearly you could live a carefree civilian life. What brought you to Hollow Zero as an independent investigator? You know, that's not a very nice assignment, though I suppose things are getting a bit more by the books under Captain Roland. Gotta rake in that dough somehow. Is that right? I'm sorry, but that was impolite of me. Captain Roland has told me loud and clear to watch my attitude before. Anyway, whenever you're ready, we can give me a shout, and we'll take you over to the outpost. You're here. Is there something important? Please sign here. What's this? An NDA? You have the right to refuse. In that case, that'll be the end of our conversation. No way we're stopping here. Fine. You've cooperated with the troops for some time already, and if my assessment is correct, you have no intention of withdrawing from Hollow Zero operations anytime soon. You do realize what this means, don't you? Does that mean I'm getting a meal card for the cafeteria here? No. This means that continued cooperation in military operations within Hollow Zero depths will increase the likelihood of eventual fatality. Oh, so when things weren't really that dangerous before? You! No research so far has been able to crack the bizarre reality of Hollow Zero, and nobody can predict what kind of high-risk possibility extremely hostile threats could be encountered in the depths. However, the Hollow Zero Garrison Force and HIA are cooperating on a project. HIA continually monitors ethereal levels for all major hollows, focusing on tracking down highly reactive units and gathering data about these hostiles. The data is later sent to the Hollow Zero intelligence system, where it is uploaded into Deadly Assault. The Hollow Zero exclusive training systems for high-risk situations. If you plan on continuing your work in the White Star Institute and the garrison deep inside the Hollow Zero, it would be remiss of me if I don't grant you access to this system. Naturally, the NDA you just signed is far from sufficient if you decide you want to use this system, and you may find yourself signing forms for the rest of the day here. As before, you have the right to refuse. Subsequently, I will ban you from any further operations in the depths of Hollow Zero. Speaking purely from a personal perspective, you're capable of being personal, Roland? Of course I can be personal. All the time, actually. Speaking purely from a personal perspective, I think your participation in Deadly Assault would be beneficial in training other garrison troops. As an independent investigation team, you and your teammates often have to resort to more flexible countermeasures in handling the enemy. I think these strategies and ideas are worth referencing. And that's your definition of personal. I did actually take issue with your civilian status and wondered if introducing so-called independent investigators into Hollow Zero was shifting responsibility. But if I still look at you with the same attitude today, then I am clearly underestimating you. All in all, I hope you enjoy taking part in Deadly Assault and that it's beneficial to both you and your investigation team. What is your answer? Of course I agree. Great, just as expected. I look forward to cooperating with you. Huh? Why did that open? Which one do I have to... Do I talk to Ray? You have a green thing. Oh, it's you two. Those looks on your faces. If I say something bad about number 4412, things would get awkward real fast in here. So far as for its treatment, I haven't started talking yet. Since you're here, why not listen up? But looks like you have something else you'd like to say. Yes, I hope to pass this important info on to number 4412 while it's still a member of our team. If you could, please. If you could, please, I have no objections. Number 4412, do you remember that memory card you found inside the hollow before? It was left behind by the advance team as they fled the hollow, and it mentions your master. My master? We've retrieved the data. I will send it over to you right now. You can play it on your own speakers. Cool. To record if someone ever finds recorded, then I hope you can remember my friend. Her name is Alwyn Mystic. She may not be ordinary, but she's a hero. She saved us all. That massive, ethereal, the same level as Nivis. Symbiotic, ethereal, those red, etheric matter, threads, make our bodies unconscious. Alwyn has to pass on the command to these rebel mechs so they could transport the bombs. She got too close to that monster. There's no way. We take her back. She will become an ethereal and doesn't want that. She said she's a human and wants to decide her own fate. She died. Her last wish is to be cremated before utterly corrupted. And we buried her at... I'm sorry, Aloy. My friend. We left you there. We couldn't bring you back home. Number 4412, could you understand what that message said? It's a bit complicated, but I think I understand it a little. My master, she died. Why is this just happening? I know that these recordings are from 2 years ago, so why does it feel to me like she just died? That lady who was speaking before said Master was her friend. That's great. Master always said she had no friends. Thank you for helping me learn about my master's final moments. But I don't quite understand. Do you guys think that my master was a good person or a bad person? I don't remember this. I don't know where we're coming from. People are very complicated. Is that answer too complicated for a bang boo? But then again, that's how the mortal coil goes. Captain, what do you think? Sneeze break. We've got a saying in the defense force. Betrayal comes from weakness. Without a doubt, Alwyn was a weak person who made repeated betrayals. She should never have been a soldier. Perhaps the codename also reflects becoming a soldier was never her choice. I cannot forgive any rebels and don't want to hear any rebels' excuses, but something that can never be changed is she really did save a whole lot of lives. I can respect her, not as a soldier, but as a human. Miss Ray, since I've learned about how my master is now, you can dispose of me however you want. Whoa. Thank you, Miss Independent Investigator, for all the care you've shown, but really, I'm fine. Really, please let me finish speaking. I don't want to be thought of as a bad person forever. Number 4412. White Star Institute has given you 2 choices. One is to go back to work at the Institute where you can keep your memory, and the other is to go wherever you want after deleting all sensitive data. Are you saying that I can hold on to the memories of my master so long as I go back to work at the Institute? But you'll lose your freedom, won't you? Your master asked you to forget her before she left because she hoped you could find your own meaning in life, right? That might be my master's wish, but I think keeping the name and memories that my master gave me is what's more important. Plus, I want to learn more about my master. I want to meet the people she once knew and hear the stories about her. No problem. With you here, perhaps you can help those rescued members of the advance team regain their memories? What do you think? Am I just like my master, making my own choices like this? Really don't know what that meant, but... Will you stay here a while? I have a job to do here. Miss Ray said I can stay here and work for a while because I know the Apregio fault pretty well. I heard you guys are planning to investigate that turbulent corridor place. Miss Ray told me that the turbulent corridor used to be part of the 4th laboratory once, but it glided over there in the explosion. Maybe my master is buried in there somewhere. I don't want to bother you, but if you happen to come across any clues, then... Don't worry, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Thank you. I really want to come and help out, but I've got a job to do. Just focus on your work. We can talk to her again, like... I don't understand where we're supposed to go. Oh, here it is. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I mean... Yeah. That was all we really had to do today. Character stories? I'm probably going to do character stories off stream. If I ever even do them. Maybe I'll do them. I don't know. But there's some other games I'd like to catch up on as well.
My blade is already sheathed. Good work, Chief.
But yeah, I think we'll probably hop into...
Okay.
Oh, why didn't that do the full attack? That's stupid.
Supporting.
Oh yeah, read into Miyagi's kit. We can do that.
Take this. Fine.
We can start on Nikke. Do that story.
Fine. Weakling.
Resistance is futile.
Okay. My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah, we're just gonna do all these and then we can switch to Nikke. Oh. I'm gonna have to go blow my nose though.
At your service.
Sicky.
Here to assist. Press forward. My blade is already sheathed.
I'll hand. Surrender.
Right. It's over.
I feel like that was a new record. That was pretty fast. No.
Okay.
Surrender.
My blade is already sheathed. Scatter! Weakling.
There we go. How much? What are our points at? Like, do we have? We could do a 10 pull for Soldier Zero, but I want to save for Gun Girl. So we'll save. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna switch over to Nikkei and go blow my nose, so I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, okay? Alright, I'm back. Nikkei is launched. So I'll switch over to that right now. Let me close Zenless. Okay. Okay, I think that's good for sound. Okay, shop.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild workshop. Thank you. Hope you put it to good use.
Post defense. I'm just gonna do like half of my dailies now, just like, you know, the advise.
Is there any weapon in particular?
Oh yeah, thank you. I should change stream info. There we go. It's expensive and rare, however, they have the same taste. So which one is better in the end? Chocolate. Oh really? Your choice surprises me. Since different paths lead to the same destination, why bother taking the hard path? Oh, what's chocolate? The harder option? Oopsie daisy.
What are these emotions I'm feeling?
Okay, who else should we advise? Can we advise, any of the, Evangelion? No, we can't. I guess you can only gift. Is that the only way you level up? I'm guessing, because it says 0 out of 0. So I'm guessing gifting is the only way to level up with him. Is there anyone else important in the storyline? What is... That's crazy. I guess we'll just do the next person line. Looky here, a rabbit, and over there a rabbit. There's so many rabbits. That one's not the obvious right answer. Okay. Story time. Let's be real, it's not going to be voiced. Warm sunlight. A gently fluttering breeze. Flowers sprouting up and blossoming one by one, dotting the land with color. In the arc, spring has begun, bringing along a warm and dizzying array of emotions. For some, the overriding emotion is excitement. Hello, my lovely loopings. Welcome to Rupee's Magnificent Shopaholic channel. Today, I'm here at Cherry Blossom Park, but do any of you know why? I know. The Spring Festa. Did I get it right? The correct answer is to introduce the upcoming Cherry Blossom-based festival, the Spring Festa. Woohoo! Did you guys see that? I never miss. I mean, I believe we got together today to work on our homework. Come on, relax. It's not even that much. I can just copy it later. I'll be fine. Besides, if you don't watch Rupee's show as it's happening, you can't watch it later. Nom nom. The Spring Festival is one of the 10 most anticipated events in the Ark, and it's just around the corner. How do you all feel? Aren't you excited? Super duper excited. She's like a kid, like watching like Dora the Explorer. It's so funny. I've already begun losing sleep thinking about catching a glimpse of the cherry blossoms from the surface. Me too. Brothers Waysway, are you coming to the festival this year? I hadn't given it much thought. You're going, aren't you? I knew it. I knew you'd decide to come along. Let's see, we'll need to prepare a camera, picnic mat, and... Suppose I'll be fine to take one day off. What about you, Miss Pravati? Would you like to come to the festival with us? Huh? Me? Yeah, didn't you hear? For this year's festival, cherry blossoms from the surface will be open to the public. You stand underneath them and share a kiss with a special someone. Your love will last forever. Eternal love? That's right. Isn't it positively heartwarming? So, as long as you share a kiss under the cherry blossoms, your love will be eternal? Are you alright, Miss Pravati? It looks like you're up to something. What? No, I'm not up to anything. For others, spring follows a feeling of revitalization. It's spring. That means the Festival of Harmony will begin soon. No, wait, that's not it. It's called the Spring Festa now. It's been a while since the name changed, but still it's quite sticking up to my brain. No wonder her niece always says I'm behind the times. Then again, I am old at heart. What's in a name anyway? Festival of Harmony, Spring Festa. It doesn't matter what it is. What's important is that everyone has a good time. I hope this year's festival is a joyful one. For others still, it brings a sense of nostalgia. How was my day? Same as always. I took care of the little ones in the arboretum, and had some tea with Flora and Leaf. That's pretty much it. Oh, I have been hearing a lot about the festival lately. Looks like spring really has arrived in the Ark. This festival, You know as well as I do that the so-called everlasting Sakura is nothing but an illusion. Nature, at least real nature, does not exist in the Ark. So, I don't think I'll be going. It's okay. One day I swore an oath to protect this garden, and have upheld that oath ever since. I have no interest in illusionary Whoa, that's a fancy word. Facsimiles of nature. Enter. Oh. Litter is boosted. Okay, so we'll go litter.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
Are you planning?
Roger.
I will.
When it's time for the sun to set, I begin to climb the hill. I don't know why, I just felt like it. It's a habit, I suppose. One day, as I was crumpling up an already crumpled piece of paper once more and staring up at the sky, I suddenly enveloped in shadow. What was your day like? That was how I first met her. You looked sad, so I decided to talk to you. I'm not bothering you, am I? At the time, I felt like she was. I am, aren't I? I thought if I kept quiet, she'd stop bothering me and leave me alone. What are you holding on to? An ARC lottery ticket? I see. Your family's up there, aren't they? Instead, she placed a flower petal in my hand. If you let the wind carry this, it'll eventually reach your family. Wouldn't they prefer a beautiful flower over a scrap piece of paper? The petal fluttered up and away from my hand, and the wind carried it up high. I stood there blankly for a while, watching it fly away as she sat next to me. I'm Rene. What's your name? For reasons I can't quite explain, even though I had never spoken since coming down the arc, on that day my lips parted for the first time. Trina. Trina? Trina? Yes? Are you ready? Oh, just a moment. It's just, seeing these flowers brought me back for a moment. Is everyone ready? Right. We're ready, Flora. All right. Are you all ready too? Okay. Lilac and Margaret are joining us, so they're ready as well. Now then, shall we begin the tea party? Sounds good. I'm sorry, but I have a question. For us? What is it? Well... Flora places a teacup in front of Mana. Lilac worries that it might be rude to keep a guest waiting without serving them some refreshments. Margaret thinks so as well. So before we hear Aster's question, why don't we serve the drinks first? Would warm water be sufficient for you, Aster? Sure. And you, Trina? Could I please have warm water as well? As for the little ones, they would prefer some cold water, please, and thank you. There we are. Now that we're properly prepared, we can commence our tea party. So what was your question, Aster? What am I doing at your tea party? Oh dear, what a question. We're not making you uncomfortable, are we? That makes me kind of sad. It's not that, but... Wonderful. So if there isn't any problem... I came here on business. I had no intention of being involved in a tea party. Aster, the Botanical Garden Squad holds regular tea parties. During these gatherings, we discuss all manner of matters, with the plants growing in our greenhouse. However, as you know, Trina and I rarely leave the garden, so we often don't have much to share with the little ones. Very true. Usually it's not a big deal since we have Leaf with us, but she's up on the surface right now bringing in new little ones. So please, if it's not too much trouble, could you tell the children about what's going on in the outside world? It's kind of a big question to answer. Lilac and Margaret are curious as well. My little ones also want to know. I'm honestly pretty similar to you guys. I spent all my time in the research lab. I don't have many stories to tell. Today's the first time I've made it out of the lab in a week. Oh. Well then, how about we listen to the radio? The only government-approved anti-aging injection in the Ark. Evergreen. Enjoy your youth for longer. They just keep playing the same ad over and over. If I'm not mistaken, the Sovereigns were the only ones who could receive Evergreen. After the first invasion, the Ark's production system wasn't yet fully established. Before the prices eventually stabilized, it was seen as a luxury item only the Sovereigns could afford. Now, however, everyone has easy access to it, which is a good thing. Yes, it's a relief. And now we're back. Right now, you're listening to Classic Diva, hosted by me, Noise. I don't know who Noise is, chat. Hold on, let me look it up so I can. I want a picture of her so I kind of know what to mimic. Oh, okay. Oh, she's very cool. She's very cute. Is she good, chat? No. Okay. In part 2, we'll be reading stories from our listeners and playing your song requests. Okay, I'm pressing next, but it's not. Okay. Since the Spring Fest is right around the corner, we've gathered some romantic stories related to spring guaranteed to make your hearts flutter. We'll be accepting story submissions all the way through the festival, so if you've got one, be sure to send it to the program. Before we read the stories, I'll give a brief introduction to the Spring Festa. This year's festival is jam-packed with all sorts of special events. Since we've got Basilis's very own Botanical Garden Squad on deck as hosts, not only will the cherry blossoms from the surface be open to the public, but the Ark's gardens will also be available for viewing. So you can all look forward to the... Flora turns off the radio. Yes, I know, Lilac. This is my first time hearing about this, too. What's that, Margaret? How could they make this kind of decision without telling us? Unfortunately, this world is filled with people who don't consider the thoughts and feelings of others. Huh? You'd like to know who? Well, I'm sorry. Allow me to apologize on their behalf. I was going to mention it earlier, but I originally came here to convey orders from Siwan. She ordered... us? Yes. In the interest of upholding market shares, Basilis has secured the rights to run this year's Spring Festa. Botanical Garden is to spare no expense in ensuring the festival's success, including opening the gardens. If Loblia is the one who arranged this deal, then why is the responsibility being thrust onto us? Because it's a festival focused on flowers, which makes you perfect for it. It's not like we'd be able to refuse anyway. Okay then, so for the fest... No, we refuse. Trina? We mustn't open up the garden. We can't. You do realize the consequences of disobeying Siwan's orders, don't you? It doesn't matter. What do you mean by that? This is what we can do. The domain which we oversee is divided into 3 sections. My garden, which is filled with flowers, Trina's arboretum, filled with trees, and Leaf's specimen lab, filled with seeds. For the festival, we'll open up my section and my section only. Will that be acceptable? I'll report back to Siwan and let you know. How about you, Trina? Are you okay with that? Yes, thank you, Flora. Good. Now then, Aster, is your work done here? Yes, but there's something personal I would like to speak with you about. With me? Ring's research lab will be cleared out soon, before the end of the festival. If you've left anything important there, you should retrieve it before then. Unless you left everything there intentionally. Did Ring die or something?
Whatever. I'll just do what I can.
Doesn't look like I got auto aim.
Give me just a second.
As the sun starts to set, I begin my habitual climb up the hill. I must have done it so regularly because of the view. The view of the Ark is beautiful from up there. One day, as I stood on the hill and looked down at the city, I felt a shadow come over me. That's how I first met him. I was wondering where you went. In case you forgot, residency registration is today. What are you doing out here? I know this is the first time we've interacted properly, and I hate coming off as a nag. But let's try to be punctual, okay? So, are you worried about joining our squad? No? Then what are you doing up here looking so desperate? I realize that you've only done rear supportive work in the Ark, so the notion of going up to surface must feel overwhelming. You only became a Nikke toward the end of the Second Surface Reclamation War, so you've never had the opportunity to head up to the surface. Don't look surprised, I'm your commander after all. I should know a bit about your background. Now then, why don't we hang out here together? Mind if I stand beside you, my inexperienced friend? You're not inexperienced, you say? Well, I've certainly spent more time on the surface than you. As he chuckled softly, he stood beside me. I'm Josh Hewitt. What's your name? Oh, it's Litter. You can call me Litter. A credit for your thoughts. Litter? Oh, hey, Senti. I've been thinking a lot about the past lately. Maybe it's because it's springtime. Anyway, don't worry about it. It's not that important. Are you done preparing for vacation? Yeah, I know it took a while, but I'm not sure if I'm happy with my outfit. No, you look great. I know you're just being nice. But even so, thank you for helping me pick this outfit. It looks cute. Please, considering how much you've done for me, it's the least I can do. In fact, correct me if I'm not mistaken, but is this your first vacation? Is it? Guess I've never taken a break since joining Mighty Tools. Since it's your first vacation, what do you plan on doing? I don't really have any plans. Plenty of time, so I'm just gonna mull it over. Is that so? Well, I hope you have a great time. Yeah, I hope you have a great time as well, Volt. Litter pulls out an old pocket watch and checks the time. If I don't want to disrupt business, I should head out soon. Senti, while I'm away, don't forget to keep providing our customers with the best service around. Of course, you don't worry about a thing. We're getting a new shipment of materials and equipment tomorrow, so make sure to give everything a proper once-over. Yeah, I'll double-check and triple-check everything. And also, before accepting anything on credit, make sure to confirm the payment deadline first. Don't let people pay without asking any questions, like last time. Oh, and another thing. Litter! Yes? You don't have time for this. Your vacation is getting shorter by the minute. Don't worry about me and get a move on. Start resting already. Fulton's like, I agree. I meant to only mention one thing, but I guess that I ended up going on for a while. It's okay. I understand you're only looking out for me. Don't worry. I paid close attention to every single word you said. You said a new request came in, right? Yeah, from Rianne. You know, the Spring Festa that's being held soon? Bacillus is in charge of the festival preparations, and she asked us to build some facilities to use for the festival. As soon as you leave, we're going to start with construction. This is the first time you've been responsible for a task this magnitude. That's right. Before I've always worked together with you. So I'm both a little worried and a little excited. I promise, I'll do my best to uphold the sterling reputation of Mighty Tools that you've spent your whole life building. Are you sure you'll be fine without me? If you're really worried, I can push back my vacation. Whatever. If anyone here is worrying too much, it's you. Relax. Everything will be fine. All I want you to do is kick back, relax, and get ready to congratulate me on getting a chance to shine on my own. Alright, you, Volt, and I can celebrate when I get back. We can have a nice little party. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Spring Festa, huh? Once the festival starts, there'll be crowds of people in most places. Maybe I should visit early and take a peaceful walk along the cherry blossom path. Well, I'll be off. Take care. Let's go, Volt.
Volt, follow me.
Oh.
Give me just a second.
How heavy your burden has been.
Reload. I've got this. How heavy your burden has been.
Finally, I have some long-awaited time off. For the moment, I'm ruminating. What should I do? Play some of the video games that are in the library? Binge a show where I can turn my brain off? If not that, then... Actually, even if I spend all day racking my brain deciding what to do, I'll be doing it while lying down in my bed. In fact, that and of itself ain't a bad holiday. Good thing I woke up early in the morning and hung a note on the door. If there's anything I've learned from the recent past, it's that Nikes have a proclivity for barging into my room at all hours. Just as I'm starting to relax, someone will barge in and get me involved in this or that, so I had to do something about it. So today I got up extra early and put a note on my door saying that no one is here. As a result, no one has come to disturb me yet. After all, when you've got time off, you should have a chance to kick back and relax. Blossom? Flora? You seem a little startled. Is something wrong? Did you not see the note on my door? Note? Do you mean this? Flora hands me a piece of paper. I'm not in at the moment, so please come back later. Strange, isn't it? Here you are in the commander's room, yet there's a note saying that you're elsewhere. Someone may be impersonating you as a prank. I'll have to track down the culprit. You don't have to go through all that. If you say so. Anyway, what is it this time? Is it Siwon again? Abelia certainly does keep us on our toes with her unpredictable behavior, but I'm actually here for a different reason this time. Flora proceeds to explain everything that's happened. So, let me get this straight. At one point, she wanted to shut down the garden. Now she wants to open it up to the public. Must be a real headache dealing with her. Indeed, it can be. But her wanting to open up the garden also means that she's finally acknowledged us in some fashion. So in that sense, I consider it fortunate. So, what is it you need me to do? Should I help you with the festival preparations? Oh, that's not why I came here. The festival preparations are going smoothly. Having Happy Zoo help us out the last time the garden opened worked out nicely, and they've kindly offered to lend us a hand again. However... What is it? I'm worried about Trina. Blossom, how much do you know about Trina? Trina of the Botanical Garden Squad. She tends to the trees in the arboretum. So strong is her desire to be one with nature, she often ends up removing her clothes. Whoa! Where's Trina right now? At this point, she's probably tending to the trees along the cherry blossom path. The place is crowded with people. Indeed it is. I'm not sure if you're aware, but she likes to take off her clothes whenever she feels confined by them. This is an issue when she's inside the garden, but it's a different story when she's outside. I usually follow her around and make sure she doesn't do anything too scandalous, but I'm too busy preparing for the festival and don't have time to keep an eye on her. Would you be able to look after her in my place? I should go blow my nose again. I'll be right back.
I've got your back. Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Fight's already done by the time I get back. For some reason, it feels like something is going to happen during the Spring Festa. Actually, scratch that. Something always happens whenever I'm supposed to be on holiday. Not in at the moment, so please come back later. Crumple up the note and get up from my seat. Suppose I should get going. Flora said she's at the cherry blossom path. Boss! I've got a favor to ask you. Now may not be the best time. Oh, really? I've got to head towards the cherry blossom path. What? Did I just hear you right? I'm so touched, boss. Huh? I didn't even tell you what you wanted, and you got straight away. All that time working with you was worth it. We've gone to the level where words aren't even needed to understand each other. In that case, I'll leave everything to you. I'll see you later. Wait. What is it? What is the favor you keep talking about? I was going to ask you to keep watch over Litter. Litter? Yeah. She's supposed to be on vacation, but she's going around making things for people instead. I've never known her to take a moment's rest in her life. No matter what the circumstances are, she's always on the clock. So it's not exactly surprising that she's working during her vacation time. In many ways, I do find it remarkable, but even so, a vacation is a vacation for a reason. When it's time to rest, you ought to just do just that. So I wanted you to teach Litter how to kick back. You want me to teach her how to relax? That's right. She should be taking a walk along the cherry blossoms. She said she wanted to see them before the festival crowds arrive. Okay, I was about to go there anyway. I'll meet up with her. Thank you. Oh, and there's something else I have to tell you. What's that? I'm going to be taking on my first solo assignment. I'll be constructing all the facilities for the Spring Festa. I'm going to do my best to uphold Mighty Tool's reputation, so be sure to come to the festival to see my handiwork. I'll be rooting for you. Alright, I better get going. Just as Senti's about to leave, she abruptly snatches the crumpled note from my hand. Trash goes in the trash bin. Maintaining a clean work environment is something I learned from Litter. Soon after, Cherry Blossom Path. Fortunately, there aren't many people around. Instead, upon my arrival, I'm greeted by two figures. I feel like I'm suffocating. Trina, twisting and fidgeting in discomfort. Don't be absurd! And Litter, who's standing right in front of Trina and scolding her.
It's time I teach all of you a lesson.
These are pretty short. We might blast through these. That day, the petals I let fly from a hill led me to the research lab. Working at a lab with Rin, the days passed quickly. Without saying who was first, we would both climb the hill together, and we'd look up at the sky. By the time the sun had set, Rin would ask, "How was your day today?" The days passed one after another, and before we knew, 5 years had passed. One day we sat on the hill as always, watching the sun go down. "How was your day today?" "Nothing special, another ordinary day." "How about you, Rin?" "Me? Same as usual. Conducting some research in the lab, taking care of the little ones. In the other words, a very special day. By the way, speaking of the lab, if you considered officially joining Botanical Garden, you could take your plant research to the next level. I could take you on as my pupil." That's okay, thanks." "What do you mean?" I just don't know what the point would be. It's not like researching plants will help me with reclaiming the surface." Not that I'm saying you're doing is a bad thing. I know what you mean. No point, huh? To mark the arrival of spring, I was thinking of holding a festival called the Festival of Harmony. I want to exhibit flowers in remembrance of those who couldn't make it to the Ark during the first invasion. It's not too much of an imposition. Would you be willing to help me with the preparations? I never thought I'd be asked to help with another festival. It helps with the spring festival before. In fact, this will be the third time I've lent a hand for a festival. Are you cheering me on? You don't have to do that. Flora put me in charge of maintaining the cherry blossom path. There isn't much to it. Considering the trees don't require much intervention. They'll never wither. With a bitter smile, Trina's gaze drift toward the towering cherry blossoms in the distance. The tree stands atop a hill, its lush blossoms painting the sky pink. So suffocating. Faced with such breathtaking beauty, Trina collapses to the ground. Can't breathe. Her breath grows ragged, and she keeps repeating the same sentence over and over. Can't breathe. At some point, can't breathe. In a desperate attempt to break free from the illusion she created for herself, can't breathe. in order to get closer to nature. Can't breathe. Trini begins to tear off her clothes. Can't breathe. At the same time. What in the world are you doing? Yeah, these are really short. We're gonna blow through these. Just fine.
Reloading. Give me just a second. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
The moment I joined the new squad, I was thrown headlong into intensive training. By the time it was over, my body felt like it was falling apart at the seams. Nevertheless, I continued to climb up the hill. As I gazed down on the city, I hear Josh's voice. What are you doing over here? It's almost dinner time. I've got to make sure to be on time, alright? Before I knew it, there was only 1 week left until deployment. That day as well, I was up on the hill looking down at the city. I knew I'd find you here. You came here in an awful hurry. That's pretty rich coming from someone who's always running late. We're having one final get-together before heading up to the surface. Don't you remember? Everyone kept asking me to come get you. How many times are you gonna make me beg you to be on time? Come on, pretend to humor this pitiful commander's request, will you? At least let me keep my dignity in front of the other squad members. So, do you still have concerns about going up to the surface? I was never worried. Nice try. I've seen you up here praying every day. Don't worry too much. Nothing will happen. We'll all come back safely, and when we do, we'll celebrate your first deployment on the surface. Right, I'm sure we will. Alright, I suppose we can skip training for 1 day tomorrow. What are you talking about? Have you heard about the Festival of Harmony by any chance? It starts tomorrow. If you're up for it, how about we go? Entire squad. Was that really 15 years ago? Oh, right. Sorry for stopping in the middle of our work. Let's continue. Ugh, I'm tired. All I did was make a few things on the way here and I'm already pooped. I'm not as young as I once was. I ought to let Senti take over soon. Hope she's doing alright without me. You're right. I'll stop worrying. Should focus on where we should be holding the party for her. It's important to celebrate your big debut. As Litter mutters caustically to herself, she catches sight of a massive cherry tree in the distance. Is that the everlasting Sakura? The tree stands on top of a hill, its lush blossoms painting the sky pink. Standing before such rapturous beauty, Litter is rendered speechless. It's magnificent. At that moment, she spots a strange figure. Hold on, is that? Underneath the cherry tree, something that shouldn't be there is dangling from the branches. What in the world are you doing? Litter fills me in on what happened back at the cherry blossom path. I was taking a walk with Vol and noticed something from the distance dangling off the branch of the tree. I wondered what it was, and it turns out it was Trina, tending to a tree in a state of undress. Naturally, I couldn't leave her like that, so I raised my voice at her. I knew this would happen. Son, please. I can't go on like this. Maybe you should lay off her for a moment, Litter. Trina really seems to be in physical pain. Well, since you're here, Greenhorn, things should be better. Thank you. Just use a bit of discretion next time you get undressed. Alright. What are you doing? Litter quickly covers my eyes. But didn't you say it was okay since Sun was here? That's not what I meant! If anything, his being here makes it worse. Oh, really? Stop being ridiculous. I can't stand here and I'll allow you to waltz around naked. I'm going to dedicate my time off to making sure you become a respectable person. Me? But I'm a Nikke. That's not what I meant. Litter resumes her lecture. Senti did ask me to help out, so I suppose I can't let things continue on as they are. Once the commotion settles down, the three of us start to walk along the cherry blossom path. Never noticed the cherry blossoms when I was building this path. Not that they're in full bloom, they really are breathtaking. Everyone is going to love them once the festival begins. Wait, did you just say you built this path? Yeah? Trina and I both constructed it. Feels like yesterday that Trina came to me asking if I could help build this path, which would be the stage for the Festival of Harmony. But in reality, it's been years. Time sure does have a way of slipping away from you. That's right. I certainly wouldn't mind if it slowed down a little. That's why I'm always going on about this and that. We're no spring chickens anymore. It may be Nikki's, but even will expire someday. So we have to make the most of the time we have left. That includes not stripping to the buff whenever we please. Where did this all come from anyway? You weren't like this before. I'm not sure. Anyway, it is kind of funny for one veteran to be lecturing another. But since I've started, might as well add one more thing. I want you to be remembered the right way, Trina. As a kind Nikke who cared passionately for others, and helps create a place where people could come and feel happy seeing these flowers. You've got to live life to the fullest, and leave behind proof we existed. That way, when our time's up, the world and the people around us will remember us honorably. Shouldn't you complete your story for those who we left behind? For the ones we leave behind? Do you think there's any meaning to that? Of course there is. If you die without leaving a mark of any kind, how can you ever prove what kind of person you were? Instead, you'll become the subject of all kind of rumors until you're eventually forgotten. That's why we have to work hard to live life to the fullest and leave behind proof that we lived it. As the letter finishes her speech, the massive cherry tree on the hill comes into view. It's been a while since I saw this. Didn't you see it last festival? Yeah, and I thought the same thing back then. It's beautiful. The towering cherry tree seems to fill the entire sky with its overwhelming presence. As I gaze upon the cherry blossoms in full bloom, memories of the previous festival surface. Many people will probably come to see it again this year. We'll need plenty of facilities to accommodate the large crowds. I wonder if Cynthia will be able to handle it on her own. Hope she doesn't make something strange again. Cynthia will be fine. You've done such a wonderful job teaching her. I want her to be more than fine. Quietly gazing at the cherry tree, the litter takes out a pocket watch. Before my time's up, I want Cynthia to surpass me. Only then will I be able to pass this watch on to her. What's the significance of the watch? Let's just say, it's proof that I've lived. Ever since I started working at Mighty Tools, I've always kept this watch on me. If you're talking about passing down that watch, do you mean? Yeah. I'll be stepping down from this job. Retiring. Wait, is this like actually happening? Anyway, Trina's been suspiciously quiet. You're not taking your clothes off, are you? Are you okay? I feel like I'm suffocating. Thud. What's wrong? I'm fine. Just go back. The everlasting Sakura doesn't need any care. It's just an illusion. It's fine to head back. Okay, we don't want you overexerting yourself. Greenhorn, I'll carry Trina. Can you take care of Volt? Sure. I realize you're feeling uncomfortable, Trina, but lean on me. Thank you. It's times like this where I wish I was taller. Alright, let's go. Trina leaning on her litter leaves the cherry blossom path. Even though she said she was fine, Trina's expression when she glanced at the cherry tree bothers me. Almost as if there was a sense of being sick and tired of something. Are you feeling any better? Yes, thank you for taking care of me. Glad to hear you're better. What's on your mind, Greenhorn? You seem to be off in another world the entire way here. You and Trina made the cherry blossom path together, right? Right. Then what about the cherry tree? The cherry tree? I don't understand what you mean. I heard before the cherry tree from the surface, the everlasting Sakura, had its lifespan artificially extended. That's why it's been able to survive on the Ark all these years. Could the person who carried out those measures be? As I relay this story I heard from Sakura, Trina's body starts to tremble. As expected, the person who made the everlasting Sakura is none other than... That's right, the everlasting Sakura is one of my failed creations. Failed? Huh?
Bolt, follow me.
I've got this.
I'll reload right now.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Made it. Rappy told me so.
Reload. Reloading.
I won't be able to shoot down. Oh.
Chalk up another victory for the commander!
Preparing for a festival was much harder than I thought it'd be. By the time I came to my senses, it was already the last day. Whoa. Almost knocked something over. After finally finishing the last order of business, I dragged my exhausted body up on the hill. When I got to the top, there you are. Reen was waiting for me, as usual. How was your day today? I've been so busy preparing for the festival, but I think most, if not everything, is done now. Huh, I see. Would you like to sit here for a moment? As I sat down, Reen pointed towards the town below us. You asked me before what the point of plant research was. Have you still not come up with an answer? The streets below were filled with smiling attendees of the Festival of Harmony, taking in the flowers and the trees. Trina, plant research may not directly help in reclaiming the surface. That much is true. Still, if it affords us the chance to witness the sight currently before us, for me, that reason alone is enough. By the way, did you know? The people who come to this festival are exchanging items they brought from the surface. In the spirit of that, I brought something for you. I didn't have anything I brought from the surface, so I thought I'd simply give you what's most precious to me. Ta-da! Renee hands me a small key. It's a garden key. Garden key? Yep. I wasn't expecting more scenes like this in the future, so I made a garden. My wish is that when people are looking for flowers and trees, they'll forget their worries in a moment. I'm pouring that wish and my hope into that garden. Right now, it's just filled with saplings, so it doesn't look like much. But once they all grow, you'll be amazed. You should come and visit when you've got the time. Thank you. I didn't prepare anything for you. It's fine. You've already given me plenty. I have? Yeah, I'm looking down at it right now. As Reen spoke, she gazed down at the town and smiled radiantly. Looking at her beaming, I found myself wishing for something. I wished that I could see this kind of scenery and look upon more bright smiles similar to hers. Anytime, anywhere. Hey, Reen. Yeah? I want to join Botanical Garden. So you finally come around to the idea. Then you need to make a promise to me, alright? What is it? Never stop treasuring the plants. If you do that, you'll do right by the ones you're seeing today and honor them. Pretty simple, right? A long time ago, there was someone who led me to Botanical Garden. At that time, Reen practically dragged me to the Festival of Harmony, kicking and screaming. It goes by a different name now, Spring Festa. That day, I saw entire crowds of people forget all their worries while looking at the flora. After seeing Reen smile for the first time she'd arrived in the Ark, I made up my mind. I decided to follow Reen's suggestion and resolved to research plants at the Botanical Garden. And that's why he made the everlasting Sakura. I wanted people to be able to see flowers and trees anywhere, anytime. That way, whenever they wanted to forget their worries, they could have easy access to nature. Then I'd say you succeeded. Thanks to your research, trees are a common sight in the Ark. After years of research, the day finally came when the everlasting Sakura bloomed. The first person I went to see was Reen. That's when I realized for the first time, unlike me, who had become a Nikke, for Reen, who had chosen to live her life as human, time passed much more quickly. In the end, Reen never got to see the everlasting Sakura. I wish was nothing but a delusion. Looking back on it now, it's so obvious. All I wanted was to look upon her bright, pure smile, but I attempted to bring it about with illusions. It's a bit of a contradiction, isn't it? I'm sorry. I know I'm a downer. Oh, I need to stop by the garden before it gets too late. I was told to notify them once we finish renovating the cherry blossom path. Soon after, we came to the garden to see Flora. However, something didn't feel quite right. Am I the only one who finds this strange? No? Aren't there a few more days till the festival? Yeah, as far as I know. Then why are there so many people here? The festival hasn't even begun, yet the garden is crammed full of Nikkes.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Give me just a second.
Reload.
Rappy told me so.
Reloading.
I'll reload right now.
I should start preparing for the next class.
How many times must I tell you? We can't be late. Don't blame me if you ended up getting chewed out by the superiors. Anyway, how are you finding the Festival of Harmony? It's nice. I didn't realize how long it had been since I let go and relaxed. Well, we all need days off. If you only ever hurl yourself forward and fixate on the distant future, you'll get exhausted pretty quickly. We also never know when our time is up. So it'd be a real shame to miss out on moments like this, don't you think? We silently looked down at the festival, which was in full swing. From up on the hill, the view of the Ark, and the sight of the people blending in with the flowers and trees was truly beautiful. You know what I like so much about the festival? Whenever I'm looking at the greenery, all my worries melt away. When we go up to the surface, we'll get to see even more beautiful plant life than today. I can't wait. I'm excited too. Still, I don't think I'll ever forget what I'm seeing here today. Here, take this. Why are you giving me this? Didn't you know? On the last day of the Festival of Harmony, people exchange things that are precious to them. I already gave gifts to the others. It'd hardly be fair to exclude you. That's a pocket watch I used to use. It may look a little worse for wear, but it tells the time perfectly. You can use that to check the time, so now you won't have any excuse for being late. Didn't we agree to have a nice meal once we get back from the surface? You're the guest of honor, and we're celebrating successful first deployment on the surface, so we can't have you being late to the party. This time, let's try to be punctual. I'll try. I should give you something too. It's fine. If you find something good the next time you're on the surface, you can give it to me. Letter has been lost in thought ever since we entered the garden. The sight of the Nikkes quietly enjoying the flowers seems to have her reminiscing about old times. He was right. Sometimes moments like this are necessary. Huh? Everyone seems so at peace. Anyway, we should try and find Flora. Traitor! What brings you here? Biscuit, good timing. Huh? Do you know where Flora is? Flora? I haven't seen her in a while, not after all those visitors suddenly arrived. I see. I do remember her scent, though, so I can try and track her down for you. That'd be wonderful, thank you. But don't you need to take care of the animals at the shelter? I know you've been helping Flora for the past few days. Guillotine is taking care of our furry friend, so it'll be fine. She also brought along someone named Maiden to help her. Anywho, give me just a minute. I'll go find Flora for you. Biscuit runs off to the other side of the garden. Even for Biscuit, finding Flora among so many Nikkes will surely take some time. While we wait, why don't I introduce you to the little ones? Soon after. What flower is this? This one is called lilac. Whenever spring comes, it breaks into a big grin like this. Isn't it pretty? Letter and Trina are absorbed in the flowers. The more I look around the garden, the more I can feel how each plant is being conscientiously cared for. I guess that is like that word for conscious, but it's still confusing. That's right. The plants here are carefully tended to and maintain their natural form. The temperature, humidity, soil, sunlight, everything is carefully monitored and adjusted according to their specific needs. The fact that they're tended to with such loving care is why the plants here are able to bring such smiles out in people. Because they've been allowed to remain in their natural state. Say, where do I need to go to see the... Where do I need to go to see the arboretum you manage? Well, the arboretum will remain closed to the public. Isn't that right, Trina? Yes, that's right. It's not going to be opened? Why is that? So that Rin can rest. That's all I can say. I heard the news. You finished renovating the cherry blossom path? Yes, so is there anything I can help out with in the garden? Sorry, what did you say, Lilac? Oh my, I forgot all about that. It is terribly important. Trina, I have one more favor to ask of you. What's that? Before I ask, I should explain to you why the garden is so crowded right now. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. What do you mean? I thought of something while preparing for the festival, wanting Nikkei's, who work so hard every day, to be able to come to the festival and rest. So I made special invitations for them. But I accidentally wrote the wrong date on them. And that's why the garden is so crowded. Exactly. It's hard to imagine someone like you making such a simple mistake. No one's perfect. Should I tell everyone that the dates were incorrect? I think it's too late for that. True. I can't send everyone back after they came all this way. Precisely. So just for today, I was thinking of holding a festival for the Nikkeis. Oh, a festival just for Nikkeis? That's not a bad idea. Which brings me to my request. Flora hands over a stack of pamphlets. In order for the guests to fully enjoy the festival, could you help distribute these spring festive pamphlets? We're going to help distribute them by
This
killing
is an
the
educational
raptors.
experience as well. I have to do some quick maintenance.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
This year's Spring Festa will feature a unique promotional event. Attendees will take these pamphlets and get a stamp when they head to specific locations. The garden, the spring fair, and the cherry blossom tree brought from the surface. To help make this process easier, I'd like you to place these pamphlets everywhere. The garden has already been covered, so if you could take care of the other two spots, that'd be great. Following Flora's request, we head towards the entrance of the cherry blossom path where the spring fair was taking place. The area is already crowded with Nikkeis who had received invitations. Rookie? Good timing. Everyone here is saying how they got invitations saying to come today. Do you know what went wrong? Well, you see... She wrote the wrong dates on the invitations. What a pain. Is this going to cause any issues with the spring fair? Sunty set up the booth pretty quickly, so we should be able to get it up and running no problem. Last time, she turned the basic general store into a high-scale luxury boutique, so I was a bit concerned. But this time, she did a perfect job. She kept the market's atmospheres appropriately modest, and the booths blended in perfectly with the cherry blossom path, just like how I wanted. You've taught her well, Litter. You're certainly right about that, Yan. Oh, by the way, I have something to give you. Yan begins to explain the pamphlet and stamp system to Yan. Didn't I tell you, Litter? Sunty would be fine. You're right, Greenhorn. Sunty has really blossomed. That's right, she'll continue to flourish. One day, she's sure to become as outstanding as you. Whenever people see her, they'll recall that you were her teacher, and they'll remember what kind of Nikke you were. You'll be remembered as you should be. So, before your time runs out, think about what you want to do for yourself. For myself? Is there anything more tragic then in search of a complete death, leaving your life incomplete? She takes in my extortions, later silently watches the bustling spring fair booths for a long time. You're right. If possible, it would be best to complete both. Is Litter gonna die or something? Like, are they planning to kill her off? What's happening? The heck? Oh, that guy looked like a boss, but turns out he died really, really fast. Okay, so if I go like right here, then when... Okay, I came from the side this time, not from the top.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
We're back at the Cherry Blossom path. All we need to do now is place the pamphlets along the way as we follow the path. Are you gonna be okay, Trina? Trina's gaze drifts toward the distant hill. Gradually her eyes become stained in pink. Just before her vision is completely enveloped in rosy hues, she squeezes her eyes shut. Phew. Do you still feel like you're suffocating? Yes. It gets too much outside. We can handle it from here. You don't need to force yourself up the hill. Trina has hands clenched tightly, crumpling the pamphlet she's holding. After some time, she finally opens her mouth. I'm sorry. I'll wait here. You too, Kin. Litter gently holds Trina's trembling hands. It's okay. Greta and I will go to the everlasting Sakura. Thank you. In the meantime, you can sit down here. Sorry? You heard, Flora. Today's a festival just for Nikkes. It won't be a problem for us to take a short break under a cherry tree. For goodness sake, how long are you going to keep standing there? Litter grabs Trina's hand and yanks her down to sit beside her. Greenhorn, you have a seat as well. Okay. Sitting side by side, we proceed to gaze at the cherry tree. Isn't this nice? Whenever you're in nature, you forget all about your worries. Trina? There's something I've been wondering about. What happened with you and Reed? What was she to you? Trina fishes out a key from her pocket. Wordlessly fiddles with it for a long time. Then, as if she had finally come to some sort of resolution, she looks toward the distant hill and speaks up. Whenever the sun began to set, I would habitually climb the hill. Let's buy another one. Oh, forest. Get it, chat? Because it's for rest and forest. Get it? Get it? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Bolt, follow me.
Reloading.
I've got this.
I'll reload right now. One more victory for Bolt and me.
I became a Nikke not long after I joined Botanical Garden. I did it in order to fulfill my wish. I needed time to create the everlasting Sakura. I threw myself headlong into research, skipping meals and forgoing sleep. Eventually, I became oblivious to the passage of time. The more time I spent inside the lab, the less time I spent climbing up the hill. At some point, I was staying in the lab all the time. After who knows how much time had passed, the everlasting Sakura finally blossomed. When that happened, the first person I went to see was Reen. However, the place where I met her wasn't our usual spot at the hill, but inside a quiet hospital room. It's been a long time. Reen. That's when I realized it for the first time. Unlike me, who had become a Nikke, for Rin, who had chosen to forego the evergreen injection and live her life as a human, time passed much more quickly. How was your day today? Conducted some research in the lab, took care of the little ones. Just an ordinary day. I see. For me, it's a special day, because I get to see you. The flowers are blooming up on the hill. I'm sorry that I couldn't go with you to see the cherry blossom tree. I don't have the strength anymore. I came too late. If only I'd come sooner. Trina, I have a favor to ask of you. What is it? The garden. The promise we made. Going forward. In accordance with her last wish, Reen's ashes were scattered in the garden, and her belongings were delivered to the lab. From that day on, I protected the garden so Reen could rest in peace. Is that why the Arboretum is closed to visitors? There's a tree where Reen's ashes are buried. I wasn't able to keep my promise to her. Instead, I chased an illusion and ruined everything. I created the everlasting Sakura and destroyed the true value of the plants I saw that day. I ruined any hope of seeing Reen smile again. No longer was I able to climb up the hill. Despite all of it, however, I still wish for her to rest peacefully. It's all I have left. And so I must protect that with everything I have. That is why I can't open up the Arboretum. You regret creating the everlasting Sakura. That's why the hill instills you with fear. Yes. Because Reen is no longer here. I see. Thank you for telling us. I'm sure it wasn't easy. As a token of gratitude, I'll tell you my story. You will? Yeah. It was a long time ago. Back then, whenever the sun began to set, I would climb that hill habitually.
Time for class to begin.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Everyone, give them everything you've got! One more victory for Bolt and me!
On the last day of the Festival of Harmony, people would exchange their treasured belongings. However, I never had the chance to repay Josh. The first day I went up to the surface, Josh died. He was killed by a rapture during an operation. He died trying to protect an inexperienced Nikke. It was her first time up on the surface, and she'd wandered around excitedly without thinking. He threw his life away to protect a pathetic rookie. Keep your chin up, kid. My life for yours. That's enough for me. Stop talking! You're making your wounds open up more. Litter, what kind of person am I? I hope that I'm remembered as a good one. The first ever excursion on the surface came to a close, and I headed to the rendezvous point. That was the first time I'd ever been up, but there was no one else there to witness it. My comrades left behind no wills, no mementos. There was nothing left. That's when I realized dying an incomplete death only makes it harder for those left behind. Ever since that day, I've strived to ensure that when I go, I'll leave my mark. I stopped climbing the hill. But it wasn't all bad. There was a lot to do with the workshop. My comrades were no longer there. That became my daily existence. That's when you came to visit me, Trina. The request to construct the Cherry Blossom Path. Once we were finished with the path on the day of the Festival of Harmony began, climbed up the hill for the first time in a long time. As I walked up the hill admiring the cherry blossoms, old memories came flooding back one after the other. But now jokes and pranks between me and my old comrades resurfaced, and I had to stop walking from time to time as I was laughing so hard. When I finally reached the top, I stood underneath the everlasting sakura. From there, I could see it clearly. What they had left behind. Litter smiles brightly as she gazes at the distant hill. Over there, that's the resting place for my memories with my comrades. I wasn't the only one who saw it either. When I looked around, I could see all manner of people smiling brightly. Some were leaving behind new memories. Some were reminiscing, and all were forgetting their worries in that moment. I want you to witness that, Trina. Even if you're afraid, I want you to climb this hill and face the everlasting Sakura. I want you to see with your own two eyes that what lies there is not an illusion. So, Letter reaches her hand up to Trina and stands up. Won't you come with me to see the everlasting Sakura together? Holding Litter's hand, Trina takes a step forward. With every movement closer to the everlasting Sakura, showers of pink petals fill the sky as if responding to their steps. Yeah. Stay strong, Trina. We're almost there. Okay. If it gets too much, let me know. I'm okay for now. Litter tights her grip on Trina's hand, and the two of them silently climb the hill. After a while, Trina once again glimpses the scenery she had left behind on this hill so long ago. She's smiling. It's so cute. You once said that the everlasting Sakura was nothing more than illusion. Do you still feel that way? Underneath the cherry trees in bloom, throngs of Nikkei smile radiantly, as if they've forgotten all their worries. Trina? The everlasting Sakura is no illusion. If it were, how could it bring out such wholesome smiles? Your desire to preserve the value of those plants, your yearning to fulfill the promise you made to Rin, they're still alive and well. But Rin isn't here. She can't see the everlasting Sakura. There's no meaning to any of this. You're right. Rin isn't here, but her wish lives on. You said so yourself. Rin wished for people to forget their worries for a brief moment while looking at the flowers and trees. I want to see more scenes like this in the future, so I made a garden. My wish is that when people are looking at the flowers and trees, they'll forget their worries for a moment. I'm pouring that wish, my hope, into that garden. The everlasting Sakura has helped fulfill Rin's wish. It's allowed people to be truly happy, even for just a moment, and smile. That's more than enough to give it meaning. It also means that Rin can rest in peace. Trina's gaze turns to the everlasting Sakura, the place where Rin always spoke to her. The everlasting Sakura casts its shade over Trina. You're right. Tears well up in Trina's eyes as she gazes up at the everlasting Sakura, as if to comfort her, a lone petal drifts into her hand. This is... Your family's up there, aren't they? If you let the wind carry this, it'll eventually reach your family. Trina opens up her hand. The petal flies up high, carried by the wind. After watching the petal for a while, Trina finally speaks. Thank you for bringing me here. You don't have to thank me. You're the one who brought me here in the first place. You said his name was Josh Hummett. Huh? He must have been an amazing commander to have inspired someone as remarkable as you. I should thank him as well as your comrades. You're right. We should. Litter closes her eyes. As her memories intermingle with the scent of the flowers, she quietly prays that her fallen comrades may rest in peace. Litter? You said you wanted to visit the Arboretum, right? Whenever you've got time, you're more than welcome to come visit. Sure, that sounds nice. Beneath the sheltering pink sky, Litter and Trina share stories from times long gone. Next time I see the everlasting Sakura, I will remember this day. Underneath the flourishing cherry blossoms, I quietly close my eyes, in order to remember today and all its beauty for a long time, in order to not forget the memories of the past and to forge new ones for the future. That was cute. I liked that. I guess we should fill our roster with people who are going to give percentages.
I may not be the
That
best,
should be good.
but I can at
2
least crack
letters.
a few skulls.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Time for class to begin.
The leash is coming off!
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Next
Watch over me.
we'll probably jump into some maybe Infinity Nikki.
I won! Do I get a treat for that?
Watch over me.
Give me just a second. I have to do some quick maintenance.
Why is no one shooting? Oh.
Let me see.
Reload.
Am I doing it right? Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
There we go. We'll be done with that for today. Can also do the challenge.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Come Louie.
Everyone, give us everything you've got!
Instantly killed.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Shop. I can get the title. To be honest, that's really what I care about the most. Do we have any of the free ones? We can do social point recruit. Nope. Nope, we don't have enough. That's alright. Maybe Tribe Tower? Is it Pilgrim Day? No, it's Tetra. I think the Tetra one is the one I
Show
struggle
me your
with.
potential, mon
Yeah.
ami. Now, let the simulation debut.
Just because my characters are lower level.
You idiots!
Reloading at once.
Gotcha, carrots!
Everyone has their price, and I'm about to cash you out.
Let's get
Hey,
this
yo.
party started! Everyone will have a blast in Wonderland! Ouch! I'll go find someone else to play with. Oh no! He fainted!
Time for an injection. Still hurt? I'll be ready in a jiffy.
Let's get this party started! That hurt! Ah!
Everyone has their price, and I'm about to cash you out.
How many do we have of these? Not enough.
Wowee, there sure are a lot of them.
Yeah, I'll start Infinity, Nikki. Getting launched. Yeah, you guys won't hear any sound while I'm like tabbed out of the game.
I'm
Like, you'll hear
reloading.
sound now, but as soon as I tab out, you won't hear it anymore.
Started! With all this modern technology, reloading seems so obsolete. Reloading. Cover me.
Everyone,
Let's get this party started!
An apple a day keeps the raptures away.
Sorry, I didn't mute in time.
Gotcha! Let's get this party started! You in heaven! Aha, like this!
reloading at once.
That hurt! I'll go find someone else to play with.
I'll be ready in a jiffy.
Time. Let's get this party started! I'm hiding! Ah! That hurt! Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
I don't think we're getting this one.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding!
No. We failed.
What should the first target be?
Are we read? Does it redo it or what? Yes, it does.
Everyone, let's get this party started!
I'll be ready.
Time. Let's get this party started! someone else to play with. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding! Aha! Like this! Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. That hurt!
There we go. Got it. I think we still don't have enough for our dailies. Well, let's clear Inception. Actually, let's we'll switch over now. I'll just have that auto run. Changing to Nikke to Nikki, you know. All right, let me turn the noise on. What are we thinking of the noise levels now? They all right? I think they could be slightly louder, right? I don't know what this time is. Like, what is the significance? Is that the time of day in the game?
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Okay. I do think the music is a very, very slightly loud. So we'll turn that down a bit. There we go. I forgot where we left off, but we do have some wishes to do, I think. Because I haven't used any. We can use ours on these. Okay, so if it's purple... There's no 5-star. I want to figure out, like, if there's a special animation for the 5. Like, that one is guaranteed, so it has that aura, like that rainbow. Because isn't it every 20 you're guaranteed to get a 5? I like that one. That one's good. Yeah. Nice. Got another shark set. I like the shark's head, it's really cute. Nice. Part of that set. And the earrings. What is this? This is makeup. This is eyelashes. Okay. Let's see. So we've already got lips and eyes. I like that one. That one looks good. I can't really tell the difference between these two. Go with this one. How do we... Oh. I really can't tell the difference. Oh, this is eyelash color, I believe. Yeah. This is eyeshadow. Alright. We could... we could go for this outfit. I just... Yeah, it's not like my favorite. Motorcycle? That's kind of sick. Everything on, right? Okay, so then let's go down to the eyeshadow and stuff. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, I do like the butterfly though. Okay, let's return to the commander.
Nikki, you're back!
Reggie, you're better already. The commander had me so worried.
Oh, that's because I found some potent medicine. Nikki, did you get the Orium vase?
It's right here.
Why do I feel bad about this? I feel like some bad's gonna
Strange.
happen.
In my memory, it wasn't. That's odd.
What? Did we get the
Did I
wrong
get the
one?
wrong one?
No, no. It's fine.
You scared me.
You scared me.
Human intruder! Code Red protects the Orium base!
What's going on? Another human invasion?
No, Raggy, it's me. They're worried about me.
I'll go.
I think. Right? Or no?
Halt! Who are you?
Me? I'm the one who's going to take it.
Giovanni?
Commander Theo!
Nikki, here we are again.
Giovanni?
Those wounds. On Flora and the captain of the Paladins. Those were caused by paper cranes. The wish flight paper?
That's right. It was me. You're very clever. Truly worthy of its attention. What's this? The Orium vase already? I see now.
Was it already used or what?
It appears fond of you. More than I expected. Nikki.
Huh?
What
The
does
vase
the
has a
vase
con?
have to do with me?
The vase has a conscious?
The Wishing One has always been a master of trickery. If the wish is destined to come true, you will come to know the whole truth.
The truth? The truth I know is it should never be taken by you. Nikki!
Our heels totally would have given out there.
Quick wish bottle? You were the mastermind behind the coma cases.
The mastermind? I'm not that capable. The secret of the Quick Wish bottle lies within this dark whim. When people experience the illusion of wishes coming true, but then have to face cold, harsh reality, their despair flourishes.
You have no right to manipulate people's wishes.
How naive. This is the marvelous Desperation Orb. Compared to the Wishing Orb the Fey-Wish sprites rely on, isn't it more serene, tranquil, enchanting? Despair. It frees people from the
Bro,
pain of
what?
chasing wishes.
He's walking on
So
air now?
struggle and strife from their lives. Compared side by side with the Orium vase, which causes turmoil and unrest in the world so long as it exists, the Desperation Orb feels like salvation. Look around you. The so-called descendants of the Wishing One. The Fey-Wish sprites. Nothing but slaves to wishes. And the PCs. Merely puppets of wishes. Forever fighting and twisting the truth. What purpose do they actually serve?
They will defend their friends, their homes, their beliefs. It's not like you said.
Is that so? When people were struggling, where were they? When the light was stolen, where were they then?
Bro's laugh is maniacal.
Or delusion's silver sheen, I desire neither. I long for the black of eternal sleep.
So he's emo.
The prophet will make one final prophecy. Come to the Wishing Woods. All will be answered. All will be given. All will be revealed.
I think I've got got the inspiration for another piece of the Wishful Rosa outfit.
Are you good, boys?
Commander Theo, are you alright?
I'm fine. We fell for Giovanni's trap. He was the wish collector in Stoneville 15 years ago. One day, he and around 10 other stylists suddenly
Yeah, he
disappeared.
was the one who disappeared.
We all thought they were goners. It's shocking. 15 years and suddenly he's back. Now the rumors about 2 wish collectors make sense.
But why would he take the Orium vase? And why take it to the Wishing Woods?
Maybe he's collaborating with the Feywish sprites. This could all be a Feywish sprite plot. Everyone, we need to regroup quickly and prepare to recover the Orium vase.
Those awful Feywish sprites!
Wait. He's good though.
Wait! It can't be! Feywish sprites hate desperation orbs! They're highly poisonous!
Commander Theo, something doesn't quite add up here. It may not be that simple.
Oh.
Things always lead back to the Feywish sprites. And as one of them, you've been in on it all along! I bet saving us was part of your plan!
Leave now. You're not welcome.
Hey, wait. Let's not be racist here.
Please, no! I'm sorry. I'll just leave.
Dorota! Commander Theo.
Nikki, I believe your friend. But with war looming, staying with us would be bad for him. He should go.
How did it come to this? Not all Feywish sprites are bad.
Commander Theo, regardless of your plans, we're going to the Wishing Woods to capture Giovanni and uncover the truth. Besides, I have many questions that only he can answer.
I wish you luck. If there's a choice, we'd prefer to avoid another war. If you're ready to go back, I'll help transport D'Artagnan back to Stoneville. A token of our gratitude for your help.
Much appreciated, Commander Theo. I should hurry back and update Mr. Spindle on everything.
Well, let's see. We got inspiration for the outfit, right? Which one did we get inspiration for? How do we get these? How do we get these? Golden Dew? Do we get that through the storyline? I don't know. We probably are able to craft it as along the story. Oh, talk to Raki.
Raggy.
Nikki, I'm staying here. I'll see if there's anything that I can do on this end to keep the situation from getting out of hand. But I hate to say goodbye.
Say goodbye to...
Once this is all over,
Oh, to
I'll
us.
come back and visit.
Please, I'll be waiting. After all, Raggy is a guardian. That's the full sentence. I'm sure of it.
Me too. Take care, Raggy.
Good luck, Raggy!
And he floats
We
off.
should hurry back to Stoneville. We need to update Mr. Spindle.
Oh, I pressed V. Wanted to... Oh, we'll get that later. Oh, right, we need to do this part to find it. We need to... Oh, there's one up there. I'm guessing we have to go to the top of that mountain and just glide over to it. Can I not? Guessing we have to be on the ground to change? Yeah.
When the PCs from the Volunteer Corps escorted D'Artagnan back, it was a real shock to the villagers. It's all thanks to you, Nikki, Momo. I, Spindle, on behalf of Stoneville, express our deepest gratitude to you.
Thank you, Mr. Spindle, for all of your help. I'm glad everyone's safe.
Oh, am I gonna
How's
sneeze
the
or
Wish
no?
Collector's condition?
He's still in a coma, but Louise is taking good care of him at home. For now, the situation's stable.
I think I'm good.
Louise must be very worried. We need to keep investigating and find a way to wake everyone.
That's right. Otherwise, if the Wish Collector doesn't wake up, the Flamecrest Festival can't go on.
Exactly. Speaking of, I overheard someone in the Volunteer Corps mention the one who took the Orium Vase was Giovanni. Him? He's the prophet you've been tracking?
Yes. We also didn't expect it would be him. Then again, he did intentionally leak the clue about the Flamecrest Festival to us. After that, he recommended me as a Flamecrest Festival participant, which alerted me to the Wish Collector's plight. Then, he injured the train conductor and lured that monster to the Stone Crown.
This is a lot
Although
like...
we managed to get to the Orium Vase before him, he'd been lurking in the dark all along. He struck and took the vase, right when our guard was down.
This plan is so complicated. If anything goes wrong, it could all fail.
His plans only work if he truly possesses the gift of prophecy.
However, when he did get the Orium Vase, he looked surprised. It was as if something didn't go to plan.
I wonder what happened to Giovanni over these 15 years. Before he disappeared, at least, he showed no
I wonder if
signs
the
of seeing
10 others, I think it was, disappeared. I also joined
He was only
whatever.
15 when he became a wish collector. Everyone loved him. I remember he was a very sweet child. He was smart, lively, and from a family of stylists. His only hobby was tinkering with new whim tech alongside his stylist friends. Nobody could have imagined what would happen next. The missing stylists. It was a big deal when those stylists disappeared.
But there's a chance the other ones have
not a
been, like,
single trace has been found.
be alive.
Countless parents, children, and friends have been left heartbroken. When he disappeared, Giovanni's grandfather passed soon after.
For many people from back then, this must be a very painful memory.
It is. But there was nothing they could do. Among the stylists who disappeared, there was even a highly respected sovereign. If it could happen to a sovereign...
A sovereign? Maybe we can learn more about what happened back then. Hopefully, we can uncover clues relevant to Giovanni.
Good idea. Try the Stylists Guild. They should have more information about the stylists' involvement.
All right. Before we head to the Wishing Woods, let's first find out what we can at the Stylist Guild. We should also report back to Dada.
Okay, okay. I kind of want to do these, what is it? Like the challenges of people? Sovereign of Cool. Maybe we should probably unlock all of them before we do it.
More and more residents have been asking about the incidents. We need a solution.
Right now, all we can do is post guards to keep people away from the ruins and plan our next steps.
Dada, hiya. Oh, what are you talking about? You look pretty serious.
Nikki, I was just about to find you. Whatever you do, please stay away from Queen Philomea's palace ruins for now.
What happened?
Lately, there's been strange singing echoing through the ruins at night. It's so eerie. It gives me the creeps. And some residents claim to have seen floating green lights.
Huh.
Maybe ghosts.
Ghosts? Will they eat us?
We haven't found anything like that, but something strange is going on. First it was adventurers, then the investigation team. Everyone who steps into the ruins at night disappears without a trace. There are rumors that they were turned into bear plushies and taken into the long-abandoned palace.
Turned into bear plushies and taken into the palace? That's no ordinary disappearance.
Exactly! People are saying it's Queen Philomea's ghost, and that she's cursing people with her song.
Queen Philomea? Never heard of her.
She ruled the Heartcraft Kingdom centuries ago. After her death, her belongings were preserved at her palace in the meadow. Records of her are scarce, but most describe her as cruel, even to her own family.
Yes, that's right! They say she even hated her own sister. She was poisoned by her enemies right before her sister's coming-of-age ceremony. Everyone's afraid now, saying her ghost is spreading a curse. People in Florawish are too scared to leave their homes. We've tried everything to get to the bottom of it.
So we can try and investigate that, or
We're
the other thing
truly at
first?
a loss.
Dada, hiya. I can go to the ruins and investigate.
What? No way. It's too dangerous.
Don't worry. We've helped solve plenty of problems before. This time won't be any different.
We got plot armor.
What do you think, Captain Haya?
With your help, we might make progress. But to be safe, you should go during the day. It should be much less risky that way. We assigned an investigator named Locke to keep an eye on the ruins. You should speak to him first.
Don't worry. We'll report back as soon as we find anything.
Good. I'll have someone inform Locke that you're coming.
What? Missy Green's Quick Wish bottle was swapped on purpose?
What do you mean?
Very likely. The Wish Envoy's ledger doesn't have my mom's name. And I found a regular Wish bottle discarded near the Dream Warehouse. Nearby,
Oh, so she didn't
there was
mean
also
to use a
small
quick wish
piece
bottle.
of cloth. What kind of cloth? It's from Feywish Sprite clothing. Their fabric is unique, so I'm certain of it. Could there be a misunderstanding? Feywish Sprites are descendants of the Wishing One. How could they use something as evil as a Quick Wish bottle?
We're confused too. But Dada, a lot of clues point toward the Wishing Woods.
Nikki, you're back. How was the investigation in Stoneville?
Nikki told Dada and Nanoe about their encounters in the abandoned district.
Giovanni? Giovanni is... he's the prophet? And he stole the Orium vase? It's not just a legend. It really exists. But what is he planning? The Desperation Orb? The Quick Wish bottle? How are they connected to the Feywish Sprites?
Giovanni said the Wishing Woods hold all the answers. To uncover
Why should
the
we trust him,
truth,
though?
we might need to go there.
Things are getting so complicated. 15 years ago, Wishfield's Sovereign of Elegant disappeared while investigating a missing stylist. We all thought this case would remain unsolved. But now, 15 years later, Giovanni reappears, and is tied to the coma incidents.
His reappearance is a major breakthrough. If we follow this lead,
God, that means he's like at
maybe
least
we can uncover
30.
the truth behind these
He does
cases.
not look 30.
But I heard with the Wishmaster's ban, the Wish Pass office isn't issuing new pass permits. Without a pass permit, Nikki can't enter the Wishing Woods.
Not legally.
What should we do? Oh. If only Gerota were here. He knows the Wishing Woods better than we do.
I'm here. I'm going to the Wishing Woods with you.
Gerota!
Popped out of nowhere.
Gerota, are you okay? We were worried about you.
I'm fine. A Feywish knight isn't easily defeated by mere words. Actually, the PC suspicions aren't entirely baseless. Although I hate to admit it, all this really might be connected to the Feywish sprites. Even if the truth is hard to bear, I won't back down. I'll protect everyone!
Gerota, thank you.
It's nothing. I'll handle it. I'll get Nikki's pass permit.
And for such an important task, you'll need some official credentials. Nikki, as head of the Florawish Stylist Guild, I invite you and officially ask.
Oh?
Will you become the Stylist Guild's official investigator and go to the Wishing Woods to uncover the truth behind the coma incidents?
I will. I will too. The Stylist Guild's official investigator needs a talented assistant, right? Nikki and Momo, the unbeatable duo.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yes, we can. Especially with me on the team. I'll head to the Wish Pass office and talk to my old friend, Supervisor Lupopo. Nikki, let's meet at the office entrance.
I thought we were gonna go try and investigate the castle or whatever. But I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Oh my gosh, that's so far away. Well, time to go for a little bit of a walk. Where is it again? It's like this direction, right? This one. Okay. I guess we can just look at the waypoint. Oh right, you can't use the flower thing outside of the area. All done, look at that. It's just too easy. Is this where we're meeting here? Or no? I don't need no cloud, I can do it myself. Ooh, there's Fable sprites here. Sneak by them. Hello, Garuda.
Nikki! Good news! I convinced Miss Lupobo.
Amazing! Garuda, how did you do it?
Well, I prepared my argument, making sure all the info was as clear as day. I had one shot.
He's gonna
to
be like,
convince her.
then I slapped her for it, or something. Something
I
just
told
out of
her,
pocket.
Nikki is the Silas Guild's official investigator, entering the Wishing Woods to investigate the coma incidents. If we delay, more humans might fall into comas, and then even the Feywish sprites might suffer. She was immediately concerned.
Well said. Clear points, strong attitude, well done.
Sounds a little too easy. Then what happened?
Oh, then she was still reluctant because of the Wishmaster's ban. So, I brought out my secret weapon.
A Glock.
I know. The unwavering and shining conviction of a Feywish knight.
No! It was her favorite human novel.
A human novel?
Bribe.
Yeah. She was so thrilled. She even said if her favorite author were to fall into a coma, she'd be too sad to eat.
That makes sense. So, did she agree?
No, we gotta leave, actually.
She's going to temporarily lift the ban on pass permits. But in order for you to get one, we still have to pass the interview process. If we don't pass the interview, even Supervisor Lupobo can't let us in.
I get it. It's for the safety of the Wishing Woods.
It's really no problem. Garuda keeps his word. Okay, so you should find Peter the guide, get the interview form.
Alrighty. I didn't change our actual clothing because we got some more the actual clothing. No, I like the other one better, to be honest. I do like those, though. Those are cool. Oh no, we gotta keep those. Those match too well to get rid of.
Hello there.
Hello, I'm Peter, the guide from the Wish Pass office. To get your pass permit, please collect the interview form and head to the cave for the interview. Oh wait, we're not issuing pass permits to the public. Unless you're the investigator Miss Lupobo mentioned?
Yes, I'm the Stylist Guild's official investigator, Nikki.
Were
This is my
you just
partner,
asleep?
Momo.
Calling bro out.
Were you just asleep?
Asleep? No way. After a late night of playing Wish Ball, I was just resting my eyes. Just because I had my eyes closed doesn't mean I'm not professional.
So, the interview, is it difficult?
Not really. Just some simple questions. Your identity and purpose. Just answer seriously. Our rejection rate is high.
Oh, so it is hard.
Since the Wish Pass office was established, we've rejected 97,830 humans and 34,002. And after Lord Chigda became the Wish...
Sounds pretty strict.
We have to be. The Wishing Woods are our precious home. It's just like your big human houses, but our home is the entire forest. It's where we eat, sleep, fall in love, break up, and play Wish Ball. Well, some things I just can't tell you now. So, we have to carefully select guests.
Okay.
I'll do my best to earn your trust.
Whoa, what determination! That spirit is what keeps me going on the Wish Ball fields. Here's the interview form. Go on in, and may the wishing one bless you.
Let's go.
I'm interviewer Barabo. Sorry, but because of the ban, there haven't been many humans here lately. The sudden smell of that lovely scent of grass and sunshine you brought in with
Barbo
you.
doesn't touch grass.
It got me excited. Please show your interview form. Great. Let me confirm your identity. You are...
I'm Nikki, a stylist.
Ah, no wonder. You look like an amazing stylist. Now this one in the yellow cloak.
I'm Momo. I don't have an identity, but I'm Momo, Nikki's BFF.
Being a friend is a wonderful identity. Accompanying one through the trials of life is a lucky and beautiful thing.
Thank you. You're a great interviewer.
You're welcome. Congratulations, you've passed the first round of the interview. Here's your interview form back. There you go. Each answer you provide will be recorded on it. Please bring it to the next interviewer and hand it to them.
Okay.
Today
Okay. Thought we might get
Hello
some
there.
cheat.
I'm interviewer Lauda. Let me see your interview form. Nikki, stylist. Momo, bestie. Traveling together? An interesting pair. What brings you to the Wishing Woods? And no lying. I'm an expert at detecting lies.
I'm the Stylist Guild's official investigator, sent by Dada to investigate the mysterious coma incidents.
Oh, that.
Oh,
no wonder
that.
Miss Lupabo made an exception for you. Mysterious coma incidents. I've heard about them. Scary stuff. It should be investigated quickly. So then, Mr. Momo, you're here for the same?
That's right. I'm Nikki's investigation partner.
All right, one moment. Stylists Guild investigator. Investigating the mysterious coma incidents. Mr. Momo wears a cloak. Partner with the same goal.
How many rounds do you guys think there's gonna be? I feel like there's gonna be
Passed
3.
the second round. Congratulations.
Hi there. I'm the final interviewer, Lullabo.
Where is she?
Who's doing the talking?
Me. It's me.
Oh, hello there.
Okay. Please will you show me your interview form? Everything's complete. Authentic. Highly trusted by the Stylist Guild. Investigating the mysterious coma incidents. You're on a very important mission. I see now. Even so, I still need to give you a thorough evaluation. Now, for the final question.
I'm a little nervous.
No need to be nervous. Tell me, right now, what's your biggest wish? For Fey-wish sprites, understanding someone means understanding their wishes.
To obtain the miracle
This
outfits?
is extremely important to us.
I want to acquire all the miracle outfits.
Wow, I've never heard of them. They must be something really amazing. When you told me, I felt your passion. Miss Stylist, these days, are you working hard to achieve your wish?
Of
I'm always working hard. It can get dangerous sometimes, but I've traveled to so many interesting places and heard lots of moving stories. Most importantly, I've met so many new friends. They've helped and supported me on my journey to achieve my wishes.
Wonderful, Miss Stylist. You're shining, just like a wish, sparkling brightly. And me! I've been working hard with Nikki, too. You're also amazing, Mr. Momo. However, it's not your wish to acquire miracle outfits, is it? No, it's not. But my wish is even better. What is it? What I really want is to be with Nikki forever. Aw, so touching. That settles it. I declare you've passed the interview. Your interview form is all filled out. You may proceed. To get your pass permit, go find Miss Lupabow.
Told you it was 3, chat. Aha. Whoa. Time to button mash. Easy dubs.
Such a tiny hole. What's it for?
I don't know. It may be small for you, but for me, I could just slip right through.
That's the Wish Pass office exit. If it wasn't for Jiroda's request, I could have spent my whole day reading novels till clock out.
Momo, their work here seems pretty low effort.
Yeah.
Sure does. Oh, but don't say it so loud. Yes, keep it down.
Right. Don't say that in front of me. Let me see your interview form. Nikki, investigator from the Stylists Guild. Basic info. Jiroda already told me about you. Thank you for taking care of him.
Taking care of him?
Anyway, I understand your investigation now. And
Special
it merits
interview.
a special interview. However, we Fey-Wish sprites have our own standards. To decide if you're trustworthy, we need to know your wish. And how you plan to go about achieving it.
So, my interview results are...
Your wish and your plan to achieve it are super cool. I agree with the interviewer's judgment. You've passed.
Let's go.
That's great! I knew it! I knew you'd do it, Nikki!
Here's your pass permit. Take it.
What's this?
It's used to make the shrinking outfit's key material, elastic gel. Developed by the Wishcraft Lab. It's the pass permit.
Oh.
It's a material. Looks like I need to acquire a shrinking outfit first.
Yes. When you wear the shrinking outfit,
Stupid question. Couldn't we just crawl through there?
What about me? What should I do?
You shouldn't need one, Mr. Momo. You're about the same size as us. Anywhere we can fit, so can you.
Wow! I'm awesome!
As for Miss Nikki, after acquiring the shrinking outfit, you need to shrink and come find me. I'll verify the outfit's effect before you go.
No problem.
So, Nikki, acquire the shrinking outfit, then find Miss Lupabow to test it. I'll wait in the river valley outside the Wish Pass office.
Okay. Oh, that's really pretty. We got it. Oh, you can take control of Momo. That's so cute. Come on, Momo. Run. Hi.
Looks like the outfit works. It's just...
A little too well.
Nikki shrank too much. Walking to the Wishing Woods is going to take her forever on her own.
Well, that's why you're here, right?
Alright, since I'm the best partner ever. Now that I'm Big Momo and you're Little Nikki, I'll carry you.
Thank you, Momo. You're the most amazing and handsome partner in the world.
Hold on, Nikki. Don't fall. The Momo Express is taking off.
Woohoo! Next stop, the Wishing Woods.
Off you go.
Okay, let's go. We need a. I need a test. How do we stay on? Oh wow, that dash goes far. It's over here. Okay, so we can freely switch. It's not like it's restricting us to do one thing or the other. Where's the...
Huh? This thing here.
Oh, Momo can climb.
Looks climbable.
Momo. Oh. Okay, so will that spike hurt us? It does. But to be honest, I think Momo's faster than Nikki. We'll have to get off for now, though. Oh wait, this is not actually... That's the place we're supposed to go. Hold on. Oh! Bruh. Fish.
Momo, I caught it.
Whoa, there's a lot of Feywish sprites there. I can't see where it is.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting... Momo, we got a big one on the line.
Lampfish. Oh. Oh. Whoa. What's in here? Oh. Boing. How am I supposed to get this? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh. Oh! Okay. Whoa, no, 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 okay. We can't get up there with Momo. Oh, maybe we take a box here? There we go. Oh, bruh. Why can't I double jump? Why? Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, is Momo holding it? That's so cute. Aha. Oh, right. Need to be Momo. No, I want to turn back in. Ooh. Oh.
I'm not sticking around. I'm waiting for someone.
Waiting? You made some friends? You better watch it. Your grandpa was a traitor and a thief. Yet here you are, befriending weirdos. You'll get caught too.
Whoa.
Takubo, you have no evidence. Grandpa didn't steal the Orium vase.
If the Wishmaster said so, then it is so.
I...
Hang on. I'm not sure what your problem is, but you're mistaken about Jiroda. Nikki. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nikki, a stylist. The Stylist Guild sent me. I'm the investigator looking into the mysterious coma incidents. Jiroda is my assistant, and a very capable one.
Really? But his grandpa...
Shut up.
But there's no evidence, right? Even if the Wishmaster said so, without evidence, you can't accuse someone arbitrarily. That's what I do as an investigator. Uncover the truth, without wrongfully accusing anyone, or letting the guilty go free.
You do make a really valid point. I'll think more about it. But why are you in the Wishing Woods for the mysterious coma incidents?
We've uncovered important clues. They imply that the incidents are connected to the Wishing Woods.
What? How is that possible?
Don't panic. To ensure everyone's safety, we'll investigate quickly. Right now, we have more questions than answers. So, please cooperate with our investigation.
All right. What do you need to know?
Lately, have there been any odd occurrences in the Wishing Woods? Like suspicious Feywish sprites, odd wish bottles, signs of human activity? These are the anomalies we'll start with, to uncover the truth.
Huh? But I haven't heard of anything like that. You could ask Awfulbo, over at the Wish Inspection Center. She'd know of anything weird.
Wish Inspection Center?
It's where they sort wishing orbs. All the wishes we collect from the Dream Warehouse goes to the Inspection Center. It's sorted into delicious wishing orbs, bizarre wishing orbs, and desperation orbs. Shh! That's scary! Don't say that name! Anyway, Awfulbo really loves oddities and strange things. She once said she heard human voices at midnight. Could it be the mysterious wishing wood? Stop it! Now get going. Keep going straight past. Oh, wait! No!
Blocked? Why?
Because Timmy's cart is stuck at the valley exit.
You mean Timmy's the cosmetics merchant?
Huh? You know her? I guess she is pretty famous. I work for her. I'm her makeup courier assistant. Lately, she's been working on new materials. She bought a ton of materials. A ton. But all the weight flipped her cart right at the valley exit. She's stuck. Also, a crucial material is missing. Everybody is busy looking for it. Nobody will help with the cart.
What's the material?
Timmy's must be so stressed out. Dakabo? Where is she? We can help.
That would be great. She's with the stuck cart up ahead. Go take a look.
Boing. Oh. Thought there'd be something up here. Ooh. Oh. Just barely there. Oh, we can get it. Guessing we can't get it. Oh, we can get it as Momo. So much of this glimmer grass. How'd you manage to crash it right there?
Not here. Not there.
Not anywhere.
Where is it? Oh, my most precious material. I can't believe it's gone.
Timmy's, are you alright?
She doesn't look alright.
I'm fine. Really. It's Teenies' code for enjoying work #1. Just stay positive, and bad things can turn good.
Well said. I like it. Timmy's, are you looking for the lost beauty material?
I'm looking for a very important beauty material. If I can't find it, my mind will get all jumbled. Back at the lab, I'll only be able to make dull
So
gray beauty
what is it?
Sounds scary.
Scary enough to turn Feyre sprites into S-lings. Also, the card is stuck, so I can't even return to the lab. Darn it!
Don't worry, Timmy's. We'll help you. We can find the important material, and we'll get your card unstuck.
And me too. I'll help.
Really? Thank you! Wait, huh? Nikki, Momo, and a Feywish sprite? What are
She
you
just
doing
noticed.
here?
You just realized who we are? And I'm the Feywish Knight, Gerota.
Sorry. I was so focused on the lost material. Everyone kinda just looked like makeup brushes to me.
It's okay. We're investigating the mysterious coma incidents. To find out more, we're going to ask Chief Inspector Afubo at the inspection center.
Whoa! You're doing such important work! Poor Salai, and Farini's leader hasn't woken up yet. It's very worrying. But I believe you'll find the truth. I don't often give praise, but you're as reliable as my best setting sprays.
Oh.
What a unique compliment. I love it. Thank you.
I love it too.
With your help, I don't feel as stressed. Just help me find the materials, and I'll figure out how to unstick this cart.
Okay. You handle the cart. We'll look for the material. So, what does the material look like?
Gooey Doosan? It's round and green, a mix of dew and tree resin. It's precious, but it's so slippery.
Don't worry. No matter how slippery it is,
Then I'll do my best.
Well, let's go get it. Oh, the circle's over here. Oh, we can follow the green drops, maybe? Or maybe it went the opposite way. Oh, that's probably it.
Timmy's, we found your slippery material.
Let me see. Yes, that's it! Gooey Doosan! Reliable Nikki, Momo, and Gerota. Thanks, everyone! You're even... Thanks to you, I can return to developing my new product.
The Gooey Doosan is for a new product?
That's right. It's a top secret new product. But I can secretly tell you.
Then I'll secretly listen.
Ultralight cleansing oil.
Wow, that's cleansing oil, but with 2 more words. Words are like a knight's equipment. The more the better.
That's right. Not just any cleansing oil. It's the revolutionary Ultralight cleansing oil. In addition to its excellent deep cleansing, it has a groundbreaking feature. It makes everything soft, bouncy, and super slippery.
Why would you want everything to be super slippery?
It won't just remove stubborn makeup. It might even be able to make
Oh,
bad
I
thoughts
see,
and
I
feelings
see.
slip right out of your mind.
Wow, I want to try it.
Please let us try the Ultra something cleansing oil.
Nikki, it's the ultra light cleansing oil.
As soon as the samples are ready, I'll let you know. I'm headed back to the lab now and...
What's wrong?
I haven't unstuck the cart yet! Ugh. No.
You got this, Teenies.
Oh! I got it! Wait for me!
What's she gonna do?
Ta-da!
You fixed it just like that? Teamies, how did you do it?
It was easy. I just used a little dab of gooey doosin.
Beauty materials can be used like this?
Why not? That's the motto of the Teamies Beauty brand. Makeup is limitless. To create products beyond imagination, we explore all the potential uses for the materials. Using it to unstick the cart was just a tiny experiment.
Even a tiny experiment can lead to a huge innovation.
You're making me blush. Oh, my brain. It's tingling with ideas. I need to hurry back and make samples.
Samples?
Thank you so much, Nikki.
Oh,
Momo,
thing.
I made this special makeup look just for you. By the way, if you're looking for Afabo, she works in the Wish Auditing Station at the Inspection Center. It's the most important section. Not everyone can enter. You should first get an entry permit from Baboda, the center's director. I've got to rush back to the lab now. See you!
Oh, it's a makeup. Oh, is it? I can't even tell. I'm not gonna lie. There's a Whimstar around here. A Whimstar just for me. Oh no! How am I gonna get the Whimstar? Let's be slick with it. Watch this, chat. Speedrun. We're gonna get Whimstar any % world record. What's up?
This month, the total number of wishes dropped by 3%. Delicious wishing orb ratios fell. Bizarre wishing orbs increased by 0.3%. Desperation orbs significantly decreased. Strange. The wishing orb pipeline has been making creaking noises lately, indicating signs of aging. It needs...
Director! Power!
Huh?
What's wrong, Vabibo? Get shocked?
No, we're running out of power. The battery pack is down to 1%, and the Research Institute took all the charging station batteries, every one. Without replacement batteries, the center's equipment will shut down.
I understand. Hold on. Let me think.
No time to think. I'll lead a team to the Institute and get those batteries back. I can't believe that useless Research Institute needs so many batteries. It's so infuriating.
Yes. Why do they need so many batteries?
Whoa.
Excuse me, I'm Nikki, the stylist. Are you Director Baboda?
I am. Hello, human stylist I've never met. And... Gerota. I see new patches on your cloak.
Baboda...
Your patchwork's improved since you were little. For the past several years, the Wishmaster hasn't interfered with our work. If you still want to apply, you're welcome anytime.
Thank you, Baboda. But right now, I don't need that.
You two know each other?
Gerota and I are about the same age.
But completely different.
Because our experiences and ambitions are quite different. He wants to be a Feywish Knight. A bit of an odd wish. But in this world, there are many bizarre wishes. One more won't hurt. Are you Gerota's human friend?
Yes. I'm Stylist Guild official investigator Nikki, and Gerota is my assistant. We're investigating the mysterious coma incidents, and need to speak with Afabo at the Wish Auditing Station.
I understand. you need an entry permit for the auditing station. Even though you're friends with Jiroda, I can't just issue a permit lightly.
I
The
understand,
auditing
good
station
sir.
is where all wishing orbs get a final check. And for our operations, it's a crucial step. I appreciate your role as an investigator, but first I need to verify your identity. From what I've heard, Stylist Guild investigators are known to be highly skilled.
Here we go. I've heard that before.
Stylist Nikki, as director of the inspection
Oh,
center.
we're gonna have to do a test.
For this challenge, the theme is
Smart work attire, huh? This is no way smart work attire. Oh, dude, this one looks cooler. Is this enough? Oh, I don't know that it will be, to be honest. No, we're good. We're good. Right? 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 No! Okay, let's upgrade Eureka. Which one was it? It was this one, right? Or this one? Or which one? This one? This one, this one, this one. It was cool, right? This one, we need to upgrade. Wow, it takes a lot of them to level it up. I wanted a different color. I don't want a green. Compendium.
For this challenge, the
This looks absolutely horrendous, but you know, whatever. Oh yeah, Eureka carried.
Your impressive outfit makes me want to recruit a human. Now, I fully believe you're a Stylist Guild investigator. Here's the permit for the Wish auditing station. Give it to the gatekeeper Shada for inspection, and you can go in.
Thank you, Director Baboda.
Nice.
Hello, Shada. Do we look scary? Why did you scream, ah?
Sorry. I was just worried that... No. It's nothing. Seeing a human? A cloaked cat?
You'll get used to it.
Ahem. What do you need? This is the Wish auditing station. Authorized entry only.
We are authorized. I have a permit from Director Baboda. Look.
It's really... alright. Although... it's fine.
Huh?
Do you need us to get more proof? Now get it!
No, it's fine. You can enter. But there is one thing. Our doors, they're sized for Feywish sprites.
Got it. To it?
Got it. What happens if I untransform? I can't.
Delicious wish, bizarre wish. Delicious, huh?
darn it. It's a bizarre wish. Bizarre wish. Oh, I guessed wrong. Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Hello, I'm Stylist Guild official investigator Nikki. I need to speak with Affable.
Investigator? When did Affabo meet an investigator from the Stylists Guild?
Huh? Are you colleagues?
We're not colleagues. I'm Dorita, Chief Inspector of Delicious Wishing Orbs. Affabo is Chief Inspector of Bizarre Wishing Orbs. A dynamic duo working hard to sort every wishing orb correctly.
Got it. You're good friends. Is Affable busy with work now?
No. Not exactly.
What's with the Feywish sprites in the auditing station? You all stammer. Are you stammering sprites?
Don't say that. I'm just nervous seeing a human. Anyway, I know where Affabo is, and I'll tell you, after you play 3 rounds of the wish-guessing game.
All right. I've never played before, but it doesn't sound hard.
Trickier than you think. Let me show you.
Oh.
Okay, let's start. Guess if this one is a bizarre wish or a delicious wish.
Delicious.
It's a delicious wish.
That's right. It sounds so joyful.
Huh? Hear it?
That's right. We listen to the sound in order to hear the wishes more clearly and
whim.
improve efficiency.
A wish
The
amplifier.
Wishcraft Lab even developed a whim tech for us. The Wish Amplifier.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Go again. Guess if this one is bizarre or delicious.
Which one?
A delicious wish.
That's wrong. It sounds quirky with a rude beat. Dong, dong, dong. Try this one. Is it a bizarre wish or a delicious wish?
I don't.
Bizarre wish.
Aww.
I don't.
It sounds.
I can't hear anything.
Beautiful.
Huh?
That's experience.
Dorita, we already played 3 rounds.
Huh? Come on, play more.
Is this a tantrum?
No tantrums. Dorita, you said after 3 rounds, you'd tell us where Affabo is.
Okay. Since you played the wish-guessing game with me, I guess we're friends now. I'll tell you. But don't tell anyone else. No other Feywish sprites. Or Momos.
There's only one Momo.
I promise.
Affabo, she left early.
What?
Huh?
Like.
Shh. Keep it down. When she came to work today, she was distracted. Before it goes to the pipeline, she usually checks each wishing orb 3 times. But then earlier today, she asked me to cover for her and left in a hurry.
No wonder at the gate Shada seemed so nervous.
You see, Affabo didn't officially take off. But she must have her reasons. She didn't tell me, but I'm sure she will eventually.
Why so embarrassed all of a sudden?
Don't be silly. Anyway, don't tell Director Boboda or Supervisor Vibibo about this.
Okay.
What's going on?
Huh?
Oh, is it breaking?
What's going on?
Oh no!
The wishing orb, it's stuck!
That's a big one.
Huh? Where'd this huge wishing orb come from? It's jammed right
Watch,
in
it's
there.
gonna be ours.
It's really jammed in there.
Get some grease! No use. Used it all already and it's not budging!
It's useless! What do we do? The pipeline is going to explode!
Stop crying!
Are we really going to be killed by a stuck wishing orb?
Stay calm. Where is Affabo? She usually maintains the pipeline. Where is she right now? We need her.
But Afubo. She left, I think. She went to the witchcraft lab.
What? Go and find her, quick.
I'll find her.
Stylist Nikki? All right. I'll leave it to you.
Alright, chat, but I think that's where we're gonna end here for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun. We played a lot of different games today, actually. We finished Zenless, we finished Nikke, and we continued a little bit more with Nikki, Infinity Nikki. But yeah, so yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, remember to stretch, and get your blood flowing. Oh, wait, what is Realm of the Dark? I want to see what that is. Oh, this one. Oh. We'll do this real quick, because then I'll finish my dailies. Oh. Whoa. There we go. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get that blood flowing. Go get something tasty to eat because you deserve it. And get some water and stay hydrated. I'm gonna go, anyways, I'm gonna go eat now and probably lie down and take a nap or something. Because I am sick. I am sick. But yeah, I will see you guys next time, which is tomorrow, and I think we'll be playing some more Gacha games. We probably will do something different than Infinity Nikki. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. So yeah, pop around next time and see if you like what we're doing, and if you can, you can stay. All right. That's pretty much all I have for you today. All right. I hope I'll see you again sometime. Bye bye.